Hello. Good morning, Reticide. Uh-oh. What happened to penis? I dodged again! I fucking dodged! Tell me, this is bugged!
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic. If you do that. Kurz, kann ich kurz haben? Kurz? Ja?
Ja, ich mag hier gewoon schleifen.
Hm?
Ja, aber es stinkt nach
Das ist, weil das Ei, was du gekocht hast, da draufgestellt, da war das. Aber ist alles gut. Wo ist eine Schleif?
eine Tüte.
Eine Papiertüte oder was?
Nein.
Oder die hier? Das? Hello, good morning. Hi stream. How's baby cakes? Is there a plan for today? There's a plan for today, yes.
Hello.
I worked hard over the weekend so that we can do stuff today. Wie sie aussieht. Du fühlst dich verarscht.
Guck mal, ich habe jetzt gar nicht Gesicht gemacht.
Gut. Gar nicht so?
Ja.
Ist okay. Look what she did. She turned her into like a doll. Bum 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 bum. She can actually hear the music. I'm the only one. Bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-da-dum, bum ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-da-dum. Oh. Hello, my man, good morning. Is someone having a good day? Yeah, someone's having a good day. Yeah. I'm gonna put her in the Kinderwagen. Oh? Oh? Such cutie, who's the father? Well, who do you think the father is, huh? Who do you think? Fuck.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
Appreciate it. And trust gamers as well. Thank you, guys. Baby's always calm. Must get that from him. Shut the fuck up. She's actually not always calm. She's very loud. You only see her calm right now. Björn Strosu. What the fuck are you talking about? No cursing in front of Zoe. Did I curse? Fuck, where's my phone? Shit. Well, it is how it is. Guys, you were typing something. What time is the stream? That's like trying to predict the stock market. 5 hours from now is what I guess. You were guessing correct. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 hours, yeah. Like, see, I could have come on online earlier, but I needed to take care of Zoe so that she could, you know, relieve herself. Let me put that here. But, guys, today... Fuck, did I curse? Fuck, where's my phone? I'm sorry. So, the real stock market prediction when Cakez is TD release. We need Cake stream trying out Linux. Can't wait for it after watching the Zig video. Okay, bro. We already tried out Linux. I deleted my entire hard drive of Linux. That's where the RMRF emote came from. Are we SSFing today? Yes, Peter, we are. I just occurred to me that Cakez programming is definitely not SSF, more like Yoink HC. Okay, bro. You guys, thank you so much for being patient.
Long live chaos.
My code now hardcore. Okay.
Twitch, online casino, sports
Okay,
betting.
my code now
equals
hardcore.
Scam, fixed match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger.
Hello,
turn on
collector
your
of stuff.
faucet every night and never turn it off.
Hello.
Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest
Hello.
and in the sea.
Hello, collector of stuff. Wrong button. I gotta add this here. It's running out of power. A megalol. Sudo RMRF, yeah, that actually happened. Wait a minute. Zoe is angry. No! She's grabbing something. Mein Schatz, guck mal schnell. Guck mal schnell. Warte, guck mal, ich kann dir den nicht geben. Ah, die hat den so gehalten und so weggezogen. Aber... Ja. It's kind of funny. I was trying to give her the pacifier and she had like the string attached to her finger and she was grabbing the string and pushing it away and I was like trying to, you know, put it in, but she like pushed it away the entire time. Very funny. Zoe is yoinking already. Named the kid after League of Legends character. Yeah, but it's not because of the League of Legends character. I didn't even know there was a League of Legends character, brother. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. So away. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You need to put it in. Stop it. Stop. Hey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't sit on the ball like that and then also take care of her. Takes too long. Wait a minute. That burn proliferation, not taken a, not even close to be. No. Ah! Mein Schatz, sie hat Hunger. Mein Schatz, sie hat Hunger, sie ist unglaublich unruhig. Also du kannst warten, wenn sie noch ein bisschen länger schreit, aber sie hat Hunger und sie macht die ganze Zeit das Ding runter und kriegt das um den Hals. Gib mir einfach ein bisschen. Guck hier, schau mal. Das ist die ganze Zeit am Suchen. Kann sie nicht ruhig stellen mit dem Schnuller, sie schreit einfach weiter. Ja. Was? Ja, wenn du sie gefüttert hast, klar, kannst du mir sofort geben. Dann sollte sie auch ruhig sein. I'm almost ready, guys. Just have to take care of this really quickly, okay? Ja, meine Kleine, jetzt isst du was, okay? Ja. Okay, guys. Okay, now we can begin. Hello, where's Cakez? When did he play Blues City so he can copy something again? Did he went to... Okay, bro. Yeah, sorry. The baby is getting taken care of and should be good now. Sorry about all of these interruptions. I really am. I'm very sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to get online early. It just doesn't work out. But anyways, let's begin. Okay. What it looks like from the outside when King starts joking about your mom? This is not even gonna be funny. Don't be sorry for taking care of your child brother. Yes, but this is a stream. This is not like a child support supporting stream. You know? So like I should be able to figure out a way so that we can have the stream and then, you know, not be interrupted. 100% all of chat supports Zoe. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. I really do. I really do. It's just that, yeah. I have remote meetings where some people have babies interrupting things.
Commit and push immediately, and then go vacuum.
Hello Zend, good morning. So guys, I did something, and I would like you guys to tell me, what do you think? Number one, I changed, hey, what are we coding today? Today we are coding a new button press sound effect, and we are coding a little bit more for the game, a little bit more gameplay. Cakes, most of chat expected you to disappear completely after your daughter was born. You're doing great. Yeah, I don't know why you guys expected that. Kinda toxic. Like, yeah, I didn't disappear in like almost 3 years. And you think I would just randomly disappear. The arrow tutorial looks good. Thank you, thank you. So guys, listen to this, okay? I did a couple of things off stream. Number one, this. I shortened the sound effect. The previous sound effect was a bit longer. So I'll show you what the previous sound effect was. Definitely better. Shouldn't have done it like this. Fuck, man. So this was the previous sound effect. Keyboard, what's the keyboard? It is Razer Huntsman keyboard, simple keyboard, bro. So this was before. Take a look at this. Or listen to this. It was very long. It had multiple. You hear that? Now this is what I turn it into. Bamboo sound. Now this is what I turn it into. Hello Aizen, good morning. There you go. Much shorter. Shorter sound effect. Big improvement. Yeah, I think it is. And then there's something you guys can't even tell that there is. But I'll show you. Take a look at the impact on the skeletons. Now the skeletons are white. But if I turn them... Sounds like a balloon popping. Okay, bro. Will there be diverse skeletons? No. We don't do that kind of shit here. I see the hit effect sparks. Yeah, there's sparks right now that I added to the game. Exactly. So for example... Add some black and brown skeletons. Yeah, we can actually, right? See that? I added in another hit effect, though I'm not 100% sold on it yet. But yeah, but ultimately that's what I did. Try to make it a little bit cooler looking. It looks like a bullet impact spark. Well, yes, you're right. So I can definitely change that. Where is this? Where did I do that? I think you should consult with Sweet Baby Inc. I heard they are the industry leader. Yeah, they are, yeah. 100%. So this is the effect here that I made. Unfortunately for such a hit, it should probably be more slashy. Yeah, you're right. So this is the impact effect. And this is the one before. And I guess we can make another one really quickly. Where I guess we start off with this. And then just make a slash kind of thing.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much, Starpok, for following, man. Good morning. So we could like try with something like this. Maybe. Let's just build it up. But it should also follow like a basic slash motion, right? Hi, can I ask what libraries are used, like Raylab STL or directly OpenGL? We are using OpenGL directly. And then, I mean, there's not much to do here, to be honest. Wait a minute. Like this. But then there should be dots here. Will that big green guy come back? No, he won't. He won't. Ah, shit. Because he just doesn't look good. Huh? How did I turn this into a mask? Okay. Then remove some points. Yeah. Emotes being removed? What do you mean? Which emotes are being removed? I mean, we have like 1,000 emotes, guys, on 7TV. If you guys manage to remove them, or if you guys manage to overuse them, then I just don't know what to say. Like, we have all of the emotes, actually. Okay, now we have two versions again. We can blur this and not blur this. That's what it looks like. And we can try out these two things. See what they look like. So essentially we can take the entire thing here and just move it Or actually, I want to move this away. This to the right. And then move the entire thing. The entire thing to the... Oh shit, shouldn't have done that. Move the entire thing, like this one here, to the left. Let's see what it looks like. But again, I don't think we should focus too much on this. Doesn't look too good. Maybe it's too short. Let's see. This is the effect. I put it at 0.2. Maybe 0.35 is better. Let's see. Creating new sprites looks easy when Cakez does it. Yeah, I guess, but it's... I'm not really happy with. In my opinion, this doesn't look good. So essentially, I don't like it. So we'll keep this one right here. Good afternoon, Zoe's dead. Hello, Varit. How's it going, man? Good afternoon, bro. Excuse me. Yeah, guys, today will be a lot of coughing. I have been screaming a lot yesterday when playing soccer. Alright, let's add some stuff here. Make it a little bit more bright. I think, guys, I think it's fine. I'm unable to make a perfect effect, but I think it's good enough already. Stop screaming. Screaming at the monitor. No, not at the monitor. During soccer. While playing soccer, sure, bro. Okay, let's see here. I think it's fine. It's okay. Been screaming at the C++ again, right? Yeah, I guess. Okay, now... I don't really want to work on art. I'd rather work on gameplay now. So, what I want to do is work on leveling up my units. And then checking how difficult I can make the game by spawning a bunch of enemies. Over a couple of rounds. Okay, I want to actually work on real gameplay. You replied to the bot, lol. What? I replied to the bot. More PoE? Okay, let's see here. Yo, hello there, cherries. Good morning. So, we start out the game like this. We have we have our first thing, and then I want to select it, okay? And this selection thing should be a sound effect. Now, this is another sound effect, which I guess it's fine. We're not gonna do a sound effect today, but we should actually. Excuse me. We should actually make a new sound effect. Fuck the sounds, make balanced and fun waves. It's about... I'm just gonna make a really fast one. Okay? Just a really fast one. That's like... almost like in Bloons. Selecting a unit. It's gonna be a fast one. What's the bounce sound first? In the game? The bounce sound was like my third or fourth sound. So what we need, guys, is like a UI selection sound effect from opengamer.org. Okay, we're going to be consistent. I'm only going to spend like 10 or 15 minutes on this, you know, opengamer.org. And then we could also check the downloads. Medieval. Somewhere here. Excuse me. It doesn't look like there's any... Maybe in Tavern? Coin backdrop? Coin spill? Dice? Dice on wood? Pour ale? Potion? Cork? Maybe this? I think I already have what I need. This right here, the tank cheers. So why am I taking this, right? I have an idea of what I want the sound to sound like. Let's put that in here. Okay, let's make it a less... So, first and foremost, I want to cut the sound. Okay, now, that's number one. And now we need some sort of... or some sort of sound effect, some sort of noise. We need some sort of noise. And I was thinking about... Maybe there's like a... Hey. There we go. Kettlebell. Wagon pass. What is this? Oh, that's nice. Maybe. What is town bell? Yeah, maybe that. Let's take town bell A. Town bell A. What the fuck? Is it that long? Yeah, it is quite long. Okay. Now this is definitely too loud. How do I make it less loud? Again. Do I have... Ah, no, it's this one right here. Volume down. And then I also want to make a cut here, which I guess... This. And then Shift R, get rid of this, and then paste that. Now. Now this does definitely sound odd, right? Hey. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Ah, there we go. Now I just want to isolate this sound right here. Maybe want to make this a bit longer. Nah. Yeah. And so now I want to add in effects. FX. Okay, so that would be equalizer. And I want to have pitch. This is what we can do at the moment. Okay, and I want to make it bright. Let's start with the equalizer. What is here? Now, another thing that I just noticed is I do not want the first part. Okay, now we just need to make it sound like it's not a metal thing. Let's see if we can do that. Well, can we do something with pitch? What the fuck is that?
Haha.
What am I doing? We smithing, yeah. Is there a reset button? Reset all. Okay, so maybe this is not great. Your stream has a PoE preview on YouTube. Oh, I see. I forgot to change the thumbnail of my stream. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you very much. I totally forgot that, yeah. I'll change it back. Which one was it actually? I think it was this one. Thank you very much, man. We need a better sound here. I don't think I'm able to make this sound bright. Oh wow. Yeah, I thought I could make it sound brighter, but
Hello, Cakez.
my man. What geht's up? Good morning, sir. I hate pointers. What do we have here? It's metal. It's too metal. So we need a different sound. Let's try out a different sound from Open Game Art. UI. Search for UI. Must include one positive. Well, okay. What is that? GUI? GUI sound effects. Let's see. Okay. This is terrible. Let's just take a look at some other, just only in isolation sound effects. Let's see here. Search. How could you do coding in free time and then code in work? Aren't you bored of it? No, because I love coding. I love creating stuff. If anything, the only thing that I don't really like is coding for work, I would say. Like, if I don't like it, then it's not for work. But I guess it always depends. If I make progress, then I always love it. Let's see, sound effects. Okay, that's bad. These are terrible. Button. These are just... Sounds like mobile phone sounds. I'm gonna keep that for later. Sci-fi select.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good evening, sir.
Huh? What the fuck? Oh my god. What is this? Okay, so wait, maybe a star? Fighter sound? Pleasing bell? Sci-fi trooper, rocket launch, spell. Bling. I don't know how to describe. I linked to Kenny UI sounds above, Cakes. Kenny UI sounds, but am I even allowed to use this? Oh, not this again. I mean, OGG files. Okay, fine. Let's see. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... like some sort of... How do I explain that? Some sort of dust. How do I explain the sound? Like, bling! I'm looking for bling! It's like stars, icy, blingy, sparkling. Yes. Great. Twinkle. Yeah. The bling sound effect from earlier would be closest then. Yeah. True. Chime. Intro chime. Yeah. Ja. This is it. Tell me one of them is CC0. Thank you. Well, actually, this is... But we're gonna change it anyway, so... Okay, we have a flux sound effect. So, I want this flux sound effect. Oh, wait a minute. Here. In here, please. Move this out. And then in the FX, the EQ, I want to reset to defaults. And I want to reset all here too. Alright, now. First. Hey, why are you not allowing me up? Mm-hmm. I feel like now I just need to make it a bit brighter. Let's see what we can do here with EQ, for example. Most of the sounds are here. Just making it louder, so doesn't really do much. What do we get here? What do you do for work? I write scripts and I work for another company to help them with coding. But I'm considering to stop one of the two. It's too much at the moment together with the baby. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I'm not sure yet. It sounds bad, unfortunately. Also, I think it's too short. Nah. Maybe? Let's reset again. Uh-huh. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. I just want to have like a pling. I think like a pling sound is only the only thing I need. So this doesn't really work. This shimmer. Let's try out another shimmer. Let's see here. We can try. Here were some others. This one is one I liked. There was a bling sound. This one here, yeah. You know this one. This one, right? Yeah, the completed task. That's the one. Yeah, maybe this one is good. Let's test that. Did we not download the completed task? Have to save this audio, right? Downloads. Completed task is already there? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I'm not gonna spend too much more time on this. If I'm unable to get one done today, then we'll just... Okay. Whoops.
Pain.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Okay, we'll try a little bit more, but I feel like I need to find a better sound. Hello, Sturdy Post. Good morning, sir. No. It's the wrong type of sound. It's the wrong type of sound. Sounds more like no. Can shape this one and the coin sound. Thank you very much. Next time, I guess. What is this? Huh? What? Play sound? Huh? Left bar? Nah. Keep clicking the coin to make it sound. No, it's fine. It's fine. I also have this. It's called chiptune. It's something else I'm looking for. That I can't find right now. But it's okay. We tried out a bunch of stuff. It didn't work out. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll try again tomorrow. It's essentially just like a blick. Like a small little... Yeah, I'm looking for something else. Guys, the baby's crying the entire time. Like, what's going on? 1 second. Okay, guys, we have baby duty again. The orange bot, hello there. We have to exchange the ball. I can only use my feet, guys. It's going to be a feat to get this ball up there. How do I do that? Come on! Come on! Shit! Great. I just made the floor wet, but at least the baby's safe. God damn it. Give me a second, guys. Ja. Der war's dann. God damn it. Well, the ball is too big. Shit.
Was
Whoopsie.
ist los?
Alles gut. Die Pflanze ist nur umgefallen. Und weil ich den Ball aus Versehen falsch daneben gestellt habe.
Aber du hast nur diesen Box da.
Welche Box?
Scheiße.
In der Box ist nix. Ja doch schon, aber ist nicht so schlimm. Ich brauche nur ein Handschuh.
Oh nein, das stinkt jetzt.
Ja. Ich mach schon. Alles gut.
Papier von so.
Schatz, ich mach schon, alles gut.
Die Papier von so.
Die Papiere? Achso, die sind da vorne. Das stinkt. Goodness. Das stinkt. It's fucking smell.
Kleine David, ich mach das auch.
Nein, nein, ich mach schon, mein Schatz. Ich mach schon.
Ich sehe schon.
Ja. Dann nimm du sie, ich mach.
Nein, ich mach selber.
Boah. Das stinkt. God damn it. Okay, well at least Zoe is quiet. Mrs. Cakes, my lady. Stinky is a daddy that has to get back for shouting me awake every day. Never smell your own farts is addictive. What the fuck? You are responsible for your child safety. Did he say that before? Future C++ dev. Yeah, true. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. It's my own fault. Yeah, I'm stupid. Ouch.
Geht da weg. Geh da weg, bitte.
So warm. She's so warm. She's too warm. Dude played tutorial in his room. Wait a minute. Have to be careful. Is there an address on this package? Shit. Das Paket ist zu fett. Das anzufassen, so. There we go.
Hier ist er.
Huh? Hä? What's going on here? Huh? Support the babies back all the time? Yeah, I am. I'm trying. What did you kick over? Flowers that were standing on the desk. Wait, let me turn off my microphone, my camera. Gotta support the back and neck. They got zero muscles. Yeah, I know. Time to use grippas for strength training? What are grippas? She's actually awake. Why are you awake? You should sleep. It's too warm? Yeah.
Niks maar briefjes te doen.
She said next time she's gonna kill me, guys. You heard it here first. If I disappear, you know what to tell the police, okay? Okay. No, keep it. Keep it. I will tell the police about Cakez. Yeah, you will. I won't tell the police. So you're an accomplice then. Cakez, I recommend for a baby to start with 125 lbs, will be stronger than dead in no time. What are you linking? Okay, bro. What is she supposed to do with this? She can't even grab. I guess she can. I will tell the police it was Cake's fault. We won't snitch. Okay, bro. That's your first message. Very interesting. I will tell the police it was Cake's own fault. Okay, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. But I mean, I guess we could work on some gameplay while we I don't know, wait. So I want to make it so that just AFK and we can play some clips. No, I mean, the stream is not there to be AFK, bro. Like, the stream is not there to be an AFK. Hey! Hey! Oh! Why no webcam? Because currently I have the baby. Puke? No. She's just unwell. She's unhappy. Yeah. Yeah. I think she's just too warm. It's too fucking warm. She's like glowing. Or not glowing. Sie glüht in English halt. She's emitting heat. A lot. Radiating. Yeah, and her neck is sweaty. I think she's just too warm. She's strong. Ja. Ja, meine Kleine. Oh, ja. Guck mal, wie rot sie ist. Sie ist zu warm.
Ja, zieh das aus.
Ja, warte. Wait a minute, guys. Baby, yeah, we need to unequip some equipment from the baby. It's too warm. The baby has too much equipment.
Ben, lass nur den Body an. Lass nur den Body an.
Ja? Besser jetzt? Ein klein bisschen besser? Hier? Vielleicht hier ein bisschen kälter? Jetzt ist auch sehr warm drin, meine Kleine. Ja. Ist zu warm gewesen? Ein bisschen besser? Verlierst du ein bisschen Wärme jetzt? Ja. Nee, du. Wir gehen auch gleich raus, ja? Danke für die Hilfe, mein Schatz.
Du musst aber auch gleich wischen, ne? Deswegen lasse ich die Stühle erstmal.
Okay. Okay, I think it's better now. She has a little bit less equipment. Ja, können wir versuchen. Kannst du so ein bisschen so näher rollen? Oder nehmen? Hm? Ja, sie ist warm. Sie ist sehr warm, deswegen. Hier, da ist es so schwitzig, wenn du hier anfasst.
Dann deckst du dann gleich zu, wenn sie sich friert.
Ja, wenn sie ein bisschen kälter wird, decke
Mit
ich sie
diesem
zu.
Tuch.
Ja. Okay, guys. Okay, guys, we have to enter maximum production mode right now, okay? So what we need to do, or get done, is a React, gameplay changes, and Path of Exile. Bro, your wife looks so tired, help her more. Actually, I was the one that slept like 2 hours. She slept like till 11. From 12. Alright, so, are you guys ready? I want to learn, not to learn, I want to check the gameplay. So, we did round 1, and now we can add shield orbs. This is what's going to be in the tutorial. I will program in the tutorial later. Boom. Now, we will have enough money to spawn shield orbs. Boom. Fine, done. Cakez, you gotta do more, no excuses. Now, this is the level. Then, boom. And then over here. And this is something we don't have yet. We get the weapon. So, and now this is the first thing that I need to code, which is scripting event unlock items. There we go. What I want to do is add an item choice, and then once we have that item choice, I want to set the animation time to the animation duration. Let me see here. SSF. If the animation time is greater than the duration, then we need to get display the item using the random item index. Okay, now here's what we're gonna do. Where's the scripting event again? Here. So, random item index is 0, which is the first item. Then we set the animation time to the animation duration. Oh shit. Animation duration. There we go. Boom. Now watch what's happening. Control Shift B. We build. And we're gonna quickly restart the game. Okay. Boom, play. Place the hero. Place another hero somewhere else. Play. Now we gotta hurry up. Blum, 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 blum. Skill point. New ability. Train ability. There we go. I really like how the sound effect happened. And now here, boom, wooden sword. We got a wooden sword. Now, we have enough money for the wooden sword. We need to make sure that we have enough money here. So at some point during the tutorial, we will get more money, let's say 100 seeds, so that we can train this weapon. And now cleanse is the weapon, and I think, well, I guess we'll not give it a name yet. Actually, we can quickly add the name to the item. Let's see. Game.h struct item. Is it item? Or item data? I think right here, we have a character pointer to a name. That's fine. And then we can go into texts. And let's see. We have a Tangy name, tutorials, skeleton, unlock hero, target priority, items. Wait, that's string gold. String eye patch, millennium shield, ruby necklace, demon helm. I actually already have these item names. Wait a minute. Okay, and then get item data. Teacap, for example, has a name. Lol? Huh? I'm confused. I mean, I can turn this into, actually, items. Item count is, and I turn this into a const expression, maybe? Actually, don't know if that's possible. Can you turn a const expression array? Is that possible? And then, for example, a tcap, right? Nubu could be this. Does this work? Actually? Shit, it's a function here. I can't do it because of this function. No. But actually we can. Cause instead of this being a character pointer, we can do a string ID and calling it name. Then we could just give it the string directly. There we go. The big question, however, is though whether we should whether we should, let me check here. Do this. I think I want to do this, yeah. So, and then over here, the next one. All right, and now we need to make sure that item data has the name first and then the sprite. I mean, type? Not sure if we need that, actually. Why would we need to type? Feels like unnecessary. Yeah, let's get rid of the type and then set the sprite ID first and then the name. Aha, slots. Let me check. We have the sprite ID, we have the name. Description. Shit, it doesn't work. Gesundheit. Wait, actually we don't need a description, because... yeah, we don't really need a description on the item data. Alright. Get rid of the description too, actually. Oh, we do it here. That's fine. That's totally okay. But we don't need that. We don't need to store the description. Nox, hello there, sir. Good morning. Let me see. Type. I suppose it's fine. We keep the type. What the fuck? Type. Okay, type, sprite ID. Then the name. And the rarity, description can be at the very bottom. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna quickly upgrade or update all of the items. Like this. Get rid of the break. And then we have sprite ID and name changed. There we go. And then this is obviously not an actual string, but this string right here. Next. Okay, Bob Sky, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing good. We're back, sub. Welcome. Good morning, guys. How are you doing? How is your game coming along, bro? We are currently right here. We are working on a tower defense game, and I'm currently trying to work on gameplay, aka for me, which is the hardest thing, making the game fun and generating or building cool, interesting levels. We're currently working on, well, actually only the first level. And as part of that, I'm currently designing items. I just started a side project, a quick prototype framework for Godot. Ah, cool. What type of side project is that? That's awesome. Yeah, good morning, guys. Hello there. My latest side project was, what is it called? Minecraft and J, which we are currently putting on a hold. but it was really insightful to learn. There we go. Real super cool having nightmares about side projects. Too many. Let's see. Stats. Boom. Can we even do this? Is it even possible to do it like this? Dot stats. On. Wait, that works, guys? Really? Sprite ID. Oh yeah, Sprite ID is the first one. Then name and then rarity. Okay, we have quite a few items. I wonder if I can redo the same thing. Like there's some sort of crazy Vim programming guide, you know, that lets you edit all of this in one go. Because I essentially do the same thing. Sprite ID, then the name. There we go. Will Bloon's clone level be in the final product, or is the balancing for this level not so useful? I don't know, to be honest. We'll have to see. I have quite a few swords, guys, so this is gonna take a while. Maybe I shouldn't have done this, but it's fine. Now that we have started this, we're just going to continue. What I'm doing right here is changing how I get data for an item from a function to an array index, essentially. So it is basically the lookup table for getting data for to get data for an item is O of 1, and that's the most efficient way to do that. Huh? 1 second. Guys, I have to quickly phone someone. Okay, guys, I'm back. Now I gotta quickly speed run this, okay? I just don't wanna... I wanna have this over here. Boom. There we go, next. Wooden sword. You're not back, Cakes. You are... Cakes? Huh? There we go. By the way, guys, do you think... One second. Give me a second, guys. What do you think? How am I supposed to talk? when the baby keeps crying, bro. I can't keep talking. I need to take care of the baby. Whoops. Whoopsie. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm there. I'm sorry. I'm there. Ja, komm mal her. Ja. Ist viel zu warm hier. Viel zu warm, ne? Eine kleine. Ja, ich weiß. Zu warm hier. Ja. Ja, bist du am Lachen? Hä? Oh. Was ist los? Temperswechsel? Ich denke, sie muss einfach ein bisschen auf den Arm. Weißt du?
Ja.
Ein bisschen auf den Arm.
Kannst du sie vom Zeit nicht? Geht nicht was.
Ja, bist du fast fertig? Okay. Ja, ich halte sie so lang. Ja. Ja. Sie sieht so aus, als hätte sie schon wieder Hunger, mein Schatz.
Nein, zu viel.
Aber guck dir doch an, sie ist wie heißt das?
Ich weiß,
sie nicht hier haben, weil hier ist zu warm. Für sie ist zu warm hier. Besser jetzt, meine Kleine? Ist besser? Aber ich bin selber auch zu warm für dich. Zu warm für dich,
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
Hörst du das? Das ist aber viel.
Directory to that. No, direction to this.
Brother.
And that worked.
Ja, du. Ja, du. Guys, I'm almost done, okay? My wife's almost done. Then I can give her the baby. You need a new animation for your skeleton crawler? Just wait a few months.
Oh my god, oh my god, what a day, man.
Mocap Zoe, what does
fucking
mocap
day.
mean?
Oh my god. I just can't anymore.
Come here.
Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here. What? Install driver? Okay, fine, we'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! Someone putting his dick in water? What is this? What the fuck?
No! What? What just happened there?
Imager? Before he play. Oh, this clip.
Oh my god.
Yeah, guys, have fun with this clip, guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++.
That's actually a strategy because you have longer iframes. Hell yeah, mother! Oh! Keep spamming your attacks! Yes, bro! Keep spamming them! Boom, boom, boom! Obama! Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Now we're gonna quickly... I should not have started this, but it is how it is. Let's go. Wooden sword. Continue. How many swords do we have left? How many items? Oh god, I shouldn't have started. Oh god, I shouldn't have started this. Go away again. Shut the fuck up. Alright, let's begin again. Who's this guy again? I'm gonna have this open by 1. I should have not done this. God damn it, I'm stupid. Sprite ID. Here we go. Cakes, did you see the changes to Steam demos? No, I didn't. Congratulations on the baby. Hello there. Thank you very much on YouTube, Tom. I appreciate it. Let's see. Changes to Steam demos. The Great Steam Demo Update 2024. Making demos an even more powerful and flexible marketing tool. Okay. So far, a demo version that I have, at least in my case, oftentimes, that I have used is if I wanted to play a game and I wasn't sure if the game is good or not, then I could download the demo and then test out beforehand whether I like the game or not. But I feel like oftentimes this, at least in my case, right, I might be a special case, this leads to less sales. However, I might just be completely wrong about this. A demo version is always great to test out the game before you can actually, or before you actually have to invest money. And I did that, for example, to play Ember Watch. We got a lot of stuff in the game that we could test out in the demo version. Obviously, some stuff was locked behind the full version, but we got like almost 2 hours worth of gameplay out of the demo, which is a lot. Really cool. With thousands of new playable game demos launching every year, often as part of Steam Next Fest, we've noticed some trends in feedback from developers and players about the changes they like to see made in the process and functionality. So we have put together an update based on that feedback. Demos now behave better in the Steam library. Yeah, they should behave better. So why, like the reason why, exactly, this is what we want. But oftentimes what you see on Steam is this. Let me copy this over, by the way, to Firefox. And Control T right here. Let's do Cakez TD demo or Cakez 3 Steam. I guess I can use my game as an example, which is good, yeah. But my game has done it correctly. Which game has a demo version? Which game has a demo version that only has the... Maybe it's Arcania? Arcania on Steam? Not Arcane, not this dog shit. Guys, what is Randy's game called on Steam? Hardbound? Yeah, but he's probably doing it right. Yeah, he's doing it right. So what I'm looking for is this little demo button on the right here. There is a way to have a... Oh, the old button. Yeah, the old button. I was wondering whether that is still there. Anyways, I can't find it, but essentially, if you did it wrong in the past, what you would have is, instead of this big green button that screams at you basically saying this is a demo version that you can download, you would have a small little button in blue to the right that would indicate that you could play the demo, but it wasn't really obvious that it was there. It's still there only if the dev hasn't updated it. Yeah. So in my opinion, this was always one of the biggest annoyances of demos. And looks like they are updating something. We can now have better, they behave better in the Steam library. Let's see. We've made few updates to how demos appear and behave within the Steam library. Here are the key items. You can add demos to your library without immediately installing them. Okay, you'll find an add to library button appearing for demos now that you let, you will find an add to library button appearing for demos now that lets you add to your library from the mobile app or other places where you may not be ready to install them immediately. Okay. Demos can be installed even if you already own the full game. Primarily, this will make it easier for developers to test. Yes, so this was the issue. How was this in the past? Since I already owned the demo version of my game, I couldn't install my own game anymore. Because I'm the owner of the demo version, because I own the store page. I can download and play the demo. Or was it? I might be wrong here. But it will also help players more easily manage installing and uninstalling demos. Demos can be explicitly removed from the account by right-clicking Manage Remove from Account. When a demo is uninstalled, it will automatically get removed from your library. Demos can now have a separate store page. No, I don't know about this one being smart or not. Because I feel like the store page, not only do you have to make 2 store pages then that maybe look identical. What about wish lists? Like you can follow here immediately. You can wish list at the same place here. And you have the demo being like a category down the line. Or you have the demo being like a small little part of the main store page. Which I think that's the best thing to have. Not sure if a different page for demo is a good idea. Might be harder to make the player wishlist the actual game. Yeah, that's what I think so too. That's exactly my question, yeah. Oh wait, that's actually the wrong one here. Let's see. By default, your free demo appears as a button on your base game store page. But if you want to have a separate store page for your demo, you can now enable that in the Edit Store section for your demo. Enabling a separate store page for your demo will give you space to better describe the contents of the demo, add screenshots, upload a trailer, and specify supported features. I feel like this only applies to some tryhards that feel like they get anything out of a demo, like their own demo store page. I don't feel like this could apply to like a real scenario of like an indie developer or a smaller developer making a game. Because I feel like you want to advertise your main game and the demo version is just part of that. It's like an asset. Tight connection with your base game. Standalone demo store pages will automatically display both the demo install button as well as a widget linking back to the full game for players interested in wishlisting. See, so you have to now click a button to link to the game, and then once you're on the store page for your game, you have to click the wishlist button. I think that's bad because you have 2 clicks instead of 1. If you go to the store page of your game right now, and then you have the demo version right here, you played the demo version, well, right below there is a wishlist button. So like if you have to now click another button, then the program will load slowly, bring you to the page, and then you have to add to the wish list. I don't know about that, man. Not sure. What do you guys think? You think it's a good idea to have this? I don't think so. User reviews for demos. If you choose to enable a store page for your demo, you will be enabling players for your demo. This is actually really good. I like that. That's smart. You will also be enabling players of your demo to post user reviews that appear on your demo. These reviews and review score will appear on your demo store page, just like reviews for any other game on Steam. Huh, that's actually a good idea. If you choose to not have a store page for your demo, then the user reviews will not appear for your demo. Store page mostly doesn't impact visibility. The Steam store will treat your demo mostly the same way whether you have enabled a standalone store page or not. One factor that may come into play if your demo ends up having a bunch of negative reviews, it might be less appealing to potential players and may get filtered out by some views. May get filtered out of some views if the review score is too low. Of course, the flip side can be true too. If players are loving your demo, the positive review signal to other players may boost the interest. I found the old demo button, Cakez. Oh, thank you. Okay, so this is an example of the old demo button. You can buy the clockwork, but you could also download the demo. But I guess in this case, it makes sense because the game's already released and they want to lead players to buy the game instead of downloading the demo. And therefore, it is not as, how do you call that, prevalent than, you know, buying the game. So this is more visible than this, which in this case makes sense. So I don't even know if it's possible to have this little demo button when you have not released your game yet. Conspicuous. Hey Cakez, hey all. Hey Phil, my man, good morning. Is there SQL behind Steam? I don't know what exactly happens behind the back of Steam, but I would assume. Demo could be if your friend wants to download the multiplayer game. You bought it if it's like a card or board game. Cakez, I'm back with my YouTube live chat with a lot of with a bot after a week. Can I test it here? Sure. If you don't break anything, I don't think you can, but sure. So I think this is okay, but yeah, that's what but yeah, this is the download button, but yeah, this is the download demo button I was talking about. Let's see here. So I don't know if it's smart actually. Is it smart to have a separate store page for your demo and then that's basically treated as advertisement for your main game where you can farm reviews and store page impressions just like it is a real game without it being a real game? Could you potentially use demo versions now on Steam to create games that take you, let's say, a week to make or maybe 2 weeks to make? If you're experienced, of course, right? We're talking about experienced developers here. Then you create a store page, a demo page, and you see how many players are playing the demo version and want more. Could this be like, you know, like the mobile games? I think this could be a good thing to do. Maybe I'm actually going to make a separate store page. It decreases the ratio of refund copies, I think. It could be. Because well, if your game blows, right, if it's bad, then obviously the demo will fall out of favor. But let's say your game or the demo version is really popular, people like it, they play it for long, they don't have to pay. So it's basically the demo version, they will track how long people will play your demo. Interesting. Demos now behave more like separate games. For example, demos can now appear on the Steam homepage. Such as the new and trending, on the new on Steam page and on relevant tag and category pages. This means that launching a new free demo for your game will behave similar as launching a free standalone game on Steam. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wishlist notified when you launch your demo. Wishlisters. Aha, we have now also made it so that when releasing your playable demo, Steam can send an email to wishlisters of your base game and followers of your developers/publisher. For example, for people that are already looking forward to the release of your game, this gives them a taste of the game's experience and reminds them to tell their friends. Note that you have some control over when this email goes out, as well as some limitations. For example, you may want to delay the email by a few days if you plan to release your demo during the next Steam Fest preview, but want to notify your wishlisters until the next fest. starts. Check out the... Okay, so but what happens if I release my demo version? The players played the demo version. And then I shut the demo version down. Can I like always do this? Can I keep iterating? Because the reason to have a demo version is to iterate, right? Or at least that's how I see it. You put out a demo version, you test the interest, then players like it or not. And if it's not going well, then you just private the demo and you do it all over again. I was such a huge fan of those demo CDs on the PlayStation 1, for the PlayStation 1, the good old days. Yeah, true. Very interesting. Check out the... Now, note that you have some control over that email goes out here. Check out the updated demos documentation for more details. The reason is to so that people can try before they buy without a 2-hour limit. So you then have the final demo, you fix the demo, then the game progresses. I feel like, yeah, like, so how I see this is you make a demo version, you test out whether people like it or not, then you get a bunch of feedback. And you change the game based on the feedback and also the demo version. And whenever you have a new push or a new patch for the demo version, that's a big patch, does it behave like a real game? Let's see. This sucks. Okay. Download demo. Optional separate store page. You can provide detailed written description. You can list the features. Demo will players. Your demo let players of the demo leave reviews, regardless of whether you create a separate store page. Your demo will be a button on your base game store page. Okay, Steam automatically includes a prominent link to your demo store page back to your full game. Yeah, but why not just wishlist the main game from the demo game? I don't understand. Have a link and a wishlist at the same time. I don't feel demo is about testing at all. Steam has testing releases separately. But it is a test. A demo is a test. Launching a demo like a real game is a test of your game. Let's say you get 50 reviews and 30 of those reviews are positive and 20 of them are negative. Then that's a test to you. Like, you know, okay, so if I had launched my game right now, I would have gotten this amount of traction and this amount of reviews. Now, I don't know whether you miss your mark then. Let's say you made your demo version, you put it out to the public, you gained feedback, but also maybe some people have already made up their decision on the game. And then all of a sudden, the next time you release your game, actually, they are not going to be interested anymore. That could also be it, right? Interesting. I think this has potential. I would need to see an example of how it worked for someone else. Or maybe test it myself if we get out our demo reasonably fast. Very interesting. I don't think on Steam you can market to the wrong people too much. Steam knows what games you like and then it basically suggests games to you. Like, I'm purely talking about the Steam marketing that you do. I read this to intend as a solution for people releasing prologue versions of the game. Oh yeah, there was prologue games, right, prologue versions. But yeah, cool. Guys, if you want to read up on this, this is real. Thank you guys for linking this, very interesting.
Hello.
There you go. Okay guys, let me quickly continue here. Wait a minute. Actually, I think this is the best way to do this. Yeah. Okay guys, this is gonna take a bit of time still. Fuck. What was I gonna talk about? I forgot. Fuck. It's fine. Now, I don't know if I want to use that separate store page yet or not, but I think it's a cool idea. What do you think about it, Real Super Cool? Like, if you were to make a game right now, right, and put it out to the public, would you use that? Like, would you use the demo feature to test whether people like your game or not? Or do you have, like, a feeling that it might actually be... I have a feeling you're missing your shot. Or you're wasting your shot. That's what I feel like. Iron Sword and Steel Sword both have the same data. Okay. Called out. No, like, this is what I think. That's what it feels like to me. I could be totally wrong, of course. Now when Cakez will just yoink from the demo, just release the game. What do you mean? Good day, sir. Hello, Opka. I have this interesting idea for a game, basically like Trouble in Terrorist Town, but standalone. So there are innocent people and a traitor. Still think... Really, you're still thinking on a name. Really. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, keep thinking. I'm pretty sure you come up with a good name eventually, right? Bro? Guys, what's wrong with this? This gotta be closing here. There you go. Guys, what's going on today? Dude, are you literally kidding me? Okay. I have to do it again. It's fine. No. Yeah. I'm not sure. I was always thinking I won't do demos, but a demo for the RTS could be advantageous. I think it depends a lot on the genre / type of the game. True. I mean, we'll try it out, you know, why not? I'm just very, how do you say that? I'm just scared that I will make the wrong decision by launching a separate store page for the demo. And then also, once you released your game, you probably don't want to keep the demo store page open, right? You will close it. Also, my store page for the demo would just look identical to the main page. There wouldn't be anything in particular that is different to the main game. I don't even think it's a good idea to have the store page for the demo be different to the main game's store page. Because then you might create a false sense of what is actually in the game or not. What do you guys think? How about our mists? In our mist, Cakez? I think that name is not good enough, sir. You need a better name. I'm pretty sure you can come up with something really good, huh? Can you? Gesundheit. Danke, 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 dankeschön, dankeschön. Oh, guys, we are at Zweihänder already. So we're getting there. We're getting close to the finish line here of this item thing. The boring item. Fuck you! Relax. I hate when Vim does that, but yeah, guys, it's fine. It's totally fine. I'm good. I'm good. What are you looking at, Aizen, huh? You never raged? So, Aizen, you're telling me that you never raged when you're programmed? Not a single time? Not once? Is that what you're telling me right now? Our next fest demo worked out really well for us, boosted our wishlist so high we decided to expand the store page before releasing into early access. Not sure if this new demo thing is the same. I didn't pay attention. The new demo thing is basically when you release a demo on a separate store page. So basically, let's say you take your store page, copy paste it into a separate store page. That is a demo store page that you can then release as a normal game, essentially. Everything's the same, just like a normal game. It can appear on the front page, it can appear in the recommended section, everywhere. But it is free. And
Am I so out of
from
touch?
that store page, it links back to
Unplegacy
your
just
original
subscribed.
page.
Big tick
That's the
support
idea.
for 7 years.
So it's like
Have
an
not been
actual
able
game.
To watch much lately, Poro sad, but keep up the good work,
Uncle
Mr.
Gucci,
Cakez.
my man, thank you
Thumbs
so
up.
much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, brother. Have not been able to watch much lately. My man, I really appreciate it so much. Right, so it's more work to maintain a demo alongside. I think, well, the big thing of this change is that you can get reviews. You can get user reviews. So, for example, you launch a demo version of your game on a separate page, and then people can write reviews of the game there. And then you can take these reviews and, well, maybe react before you release your main game. It's basically, yeah, it's basically just like its own game. Just a slight depression that I can't solve the problem. And so, but for your demo version, Romco, for Steam Fest, your demo was on your store page, right? So for anyone trying out the demo version, they would be able to they would be able to directly wishlist the game from your store page. How did you gather feedback before you released your game? How did you manage, or how did you make sure that the game was actually fun? I know that Asmongold played your game. Eh? What the fuck? Where do I get that? Why did I just get an OpenGL error? Well, no time, which is gonna continue. Oh my god, stop. Evan Forest, but don't go to the loot inn. You know what? You know the right places to go to, Ashnobs. I wonder why, sir. Care to explain? You wanna explain yourself? What are you doing? Explain yourself. We also consider creating a demo, but for our game we consider having the tutorial, which ends switching into an endless mode as the demo version. Not sure if that's smart though. We had playtesters from the DRG community play it for 10 months before release. What version of C++ is this? 20. I used 20 on LLVM. Stop it. You know what's gonna be funny, guys? I will make this change and then all of a sudden the game, when compiling, will tell me that this is not allowed. You know what I will do then? Cry. I will cry. Actually, yep. Stop it! Sorry, I keep fat fingering the buttons, and it always switches to the other fucking window. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's fine. It's fine. It is totally fine. How are you accessing the fields without naming an object, for example, but .name but not object.name? Because it is an object itself. It's basically creating it right here. The open and close brace is the object, and therefore it is a local object right here, which you can access its properties by using the dot operator. You know. Calm is German. How many are left, man? How many items? Okay, not that many. Not that many. Like, I bought like 8 items. Okay, we're almost done, guys. Yeah! Good. Speed running this. Maximum power. Engaging maximum Kernschmelze in English. Speed coding. Whoops. There we go. 7. 7, guys. 7 left. Boom. There we go. Boom. Keep pressing the wrong button. That's fine. It is fine. We pressed the wrong button, but we move on. Sprite. Before the name. Thank you so much for following. Sir, appreciate it. Get rid of this. Boom. Wooden helm is done. Leather helm. We're getting there. And then we have the shields soon. Keep pressing the wrong button and it's really triggering, but we move on. We move on. It's all fine. There we go. Sprite ID at the top. Name below that. There we go. Done. Next. Boom. See, this is why I use Vim, guys. Whenever I do crazy code changes like this, I don't have to move my fingers off the WASD or the ASDF, JKLÖ or JKLÖ. I can keep on typing and typing without having to move my fingers at all or strain my wrist, which is very handy. I can only recommend this, guys. It is much more ergonomic, and whenever you get to those parts where you have to code a lot without actually, you know, this is just busy work. This is not thinking work, right? This is just work. This could be done by a machine, essentially, right? You know, so ChatGPT in the future will do this for you, right? You will tell ChatGPT, you see this code, and you will do this with your voice, right? You won't do this with like some sort of inbound prompt. No, you will just tell ChatGPT, see what I did with this piece of code right here? Do this for the rest. Do the exact same thing. And then ChatGPT will be like, okay, done, sir. Here you go. Robot. You know, and that's it. But yeah, until we get there, in my opinion, the best and most ergonomic way is to have Vim keybinds for this. It's crazy how easy it becomes. And how fun it is actually, you know, to code like this. Because you can like, the cool thing about Vim is that you can always improve on how you do your editing. There's always something to learn if you want to learn. Now, I haven't learned a new Vim keybind in like ages. But there are many keybinds. And I'm pretty sure no one really knows them all. Unless it's like for a test or something. Like, who would learn all of these different keybinds or these different combinations? That's just crazy. Oh. Okay guys, I gotta quickly phone in a second. Have to phone someone. We're almost done here. There we go. Well, for that price, I hope it is. I never paid for a tutorial in my life though. It's overall literally YouTube. Cake, sorry for spamming, but why don't you write a macro for this? Not sure how to do that. That's, you know, tying into the... There's always a way to make them faster. If you want to learn, but I don't know how to do it. And so now Googling the macro or Googling how to do that would actually be slower because I'm almost done. Ignored? No, I didn't ignore you. I was just in flow mode, man. Have you ever seen someone be in flow mode? You know what that looks like? There you go. We have the eye patch, and then is that the last one or is the iron ring the last one? We are like 1 or 2 items short. And then we are done. Like, how would you even do this, you know? Because sometimes you do more than one edit, sometimes you do less. So it's always different, I think. I mean, not really. But sometimes it is. There we go. Now, why am I doing this? Does this help in gameplay? No, actually it doesn't. It doesn't actually help with gameplay, but what helps with gameplay is having the name of the item be associated with the item, which currently I'm not even reading out, which is a bit odd because I have this. And I always, you know, I always use the same name, which is a bit odd. So might as well do that right now. And then we have this done. But it's another form of procrastination. I know that. Because we could have done something else. Is this array designators extension? Yes, this is the array designators extension. You're the man, Cakes. Let's go. Hey, baby sprinkle. Good morning. Why I refactor this, by the way, was it not working? It wasn't using it properly. So let's see. Get item data. Then we just need to make sure if, or we assert that the item type, or the type, is less than the item count. And if it is not, then we can do unrecognized item ID, item type, and then percentage %d, and we add in the type. And I don't know what I should do here. We basically get item data is items on type, and then item data dot type is AC Pablo. Thank you very much for following. The type is type, and then we don't need these two. And we get the description based on the stuff. Okay, cool. Now we have like one or two things where there's an issue. So for example, we draw... Okay, so it draws that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh no.
Why is this complaining now?
No. I'm not falling down again, guys.
Static, const. Okay, it's gonna be const. Now, where do we put these? We have damage types, we have game globals. What is this? Damage types. Game constants. Yeah, this is one of the constants. Is this Ghibli music? Yeah, this is...
Yeah. Oh shit.
This is...
Compared to his...
Oh, the clips,
Shader?
guys.
I'm
Stop
pretty
it.
sure his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see.
Let's build. Please tell me it works. Aha. Aha, okay. We unlocked an item. Okay. Then what is this? Crispy meat.
I don't get the error. I did get the error. I did get the error yesterday.
What?
Yes.
What the fuck? Item datas? Oh, I already had game globals. Aha. Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? Not this again. The fucking wall is two no more clips, I guess. Stop using the feature. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to talk. All right. Oh my god! Let's see. Fucking wall. God, that triggered me so much. Good. Fucking hell. Sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so. It's funny how. Oh shit! I'm so. Relax. It's funny how cycle. Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Wait, I won. Right? Did I win? All right, let's see. Let's test. We mutually killed each other. Ooh, double hot sauce. I like that.
Oh, if it's 14 hours now.
All right. So this is the chest. We get a wooden sword. Nice.
He spent 300 million.
And it says cleanse.
On money.
All right. So, display upgrades. I already had everything that I needed. I was just not displaying it. Cool. That's fine. Do choice. A choice takes in a string ID for the name. Ja. Ja. Hero name. Yeah, we don't have that yet. But we have it in a second. So, let's see. We go through the abilities. Yeah. Weapon upgrades. String weapons. upgrade cost, draw heading, do choice, weapon data string ID. Ah! Aha! Weapon data dot name. Why can't we all have a little cold snap for once? True, yeah, that would be awesome. You know, a little bit colder. Okay, now we do the same thing for the equipment, guys. The equipment. Do choice. Instead of cleanse, we do item data dot name. There we go. And now it will give me the wooden sword. There you go, guys. Wooden sword. I don't feel like it's green. Shouldn't this be... Shouldn't... wait. Shouldn't a wooden sword be common? Uncommon? Shouldn't that be a common weapon? That should be a common weapon, right? That's odd. But I guess everything's green. The skill tree is green. I see. So I need to give it a better... it's fine. Okay, so wooden sword. Okay. Now I gave the player enough money to place another hero and to upgrade. So now we can decide between upgrading or buying a new hero. I think I want to upgrade my unit to have... to both of them having shield orbs. I think shield orbs is really cool. Also, shield count +2 is wrong, actually. Because it actually is, it's 4, I think. Cakez, commit and push. Yeah, just wait, just wait. Okay, let's do this first. Something's broken. I think I want to fix this really quickly. Also, guys, do you see this? I have duration in the skill. You guys told me that it was difficult to read here. Well, that was you, Shade11. You remember how you said that these two icons at the bottom weren't really easy to tell apart? Well, I added in a forward. Whenever a skill has a duration, I'm going to literally write out duration. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Cakez, do you think you will be able to finish this game before 2030? You know, that's what you guys are saying, but just wait. Just wait. Anyway, so now we have this. Meaning... oh, wait. I have someone here on the... I see. If I double click, then I shouldn't select him. True. He didn't say yes. Just wait, guys. Just wait. Okay, so I think what we need to work on next is items that can actually be unlocked. Unlockable items. We have 224. We need to do a react and play PoE. So I'll do this next tomorrow. But let's see. If we play the game right now, can they just beat them? Is it easy? It's another guy here. Yeah, so this is what we need to work on next. I should not be able to get the Millennium Shield because I can't use it. I know it's a tired meme on this channel, but I don't see you using deadlines as a tool. Like, when is the next test build going out? It's like really important to have deadlines. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't even know what I need yet. Like, so here's... I know what you mean in terms of deadlines, but it's all building still. So how can I set a deadline when I just don't know what I need yet or what I want yet? So right now what I'm doing is experimenting and trying out different things that work and don't work. So make that a deadline, figure out the remaining building blocks before X date. But why? Why? I don't have a game development document or whatever that's called. I don't have the game design document, no. In order to help you. But how? It will just put me under stress. I am already under a shit ton of stress. Like, the reason why I'm not doing this actively right now is because I would just break under the amount of stress. Because there's a lot of shit that I do, not only this. It's not like I only do this. It's not like I go to work, do this for like 6 hours, and then, you know, it's game dev on hard mode when you don't have deadlines. Deadlines are not set in stone, but just but just the act of having them will focus your efforts. I see what you mean, but I think I already do this by preparing each stream in a way where I think ahead of what I would like to do on the stream and focus my attention on furthering the game that way. I think, so for example, my deadline or my next big thing is to have a demo version, so I have a clear goal in mind. I just don't know when I will be able to achieve that. Because, yeah, I know what you mean, but I'm like so averse to this, because I did this in the past and it didn't really work out for me. I just burned out. I don't know, man. Deadlines reduce stress? Demo this year before Christmas? Yeah, that's what I said last year. I didn't manage to do it. Planning a clear path reduces stress for me. See guys, I just don't know the clear path yet. The only thing I know is that I need to have a level. I need to have a level that is filled with enemies that approach me. You don't even need deadlines. Estimates are enough. You can just create nodes and add estimates next to them. So you mean like have 20 rounds in a level that are balanced and fun? You mean something like this? So for example, the next step for my game would be have 20 rounds in the first level that are fun and balanced. And that could be a demo version. I mean, don't go full Agile Scrum certified project manager, but small goals with estimates next to them.
I so out of
really helps a
touch?
lot. Next step, finish
Quixel
game.
just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Zoe Diaper Fund.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Thank you. I appreciate it, bro.
Oh shit.
You don't think about that, I think. You have a plan. Weapons, heroes,
shit.
units, rounds.
Here
You
we
have a
go
plan,
again.
just no timeline / roadmap. Yeah, finish game is an awful deadline. It's about planning. If you have notes and estimates, you will spend time on things which matter the most. But I don't know. I'll try. But I mean, I have this in my head the entire time. I know what you guys mean. I just don't think this works for me. Because I've tried this in the past, man. I've tried this exact same thing. And I managed to create a demo version. But it was just totally bad. I feel like what I'm doing right now is experimenting. And deliberately not setting a deadline. Because I need those experiments. I feel like. I don't know. Combining with streaming YouTube part-time is difficult by itself. Deadlines don't exclude experimentation. Fine, I'll write one down, okay? I'll write one down. Fine. We'll write it here. If it opens. Open. I'll write one down. If you would give me this level right now, I would play it for many hours for sure. For me, this level is already a demo. No, it's not. You would play this for 10 minutes and then stop because there's nothing more to play. No, you're wrong. You would not play this. Heroes for addictive music, stop it. It's Heroes. Yeah, it's Heroes 4 actually. Okay, fine. Where do I put this? Fine. We'll make... No, Control T. No, Control Z. Control N. Okay, goals. To do, I guess. 20 levels. 20. Have one map with 20 width. 20 rounds that are balanced. Defender skill tree finished. That includes, and so that is another sub thing. That is 3 abilities. Tier 1 to 4. Tutorial for the map, and that includes tutorial for the map. That includes placing heroes. Unlocking equipment items, opening skill tree / training ability, unlocking items, unlocking items, placing heroes, unlocking items. I forgot. Yeah, well, unlocking heroes. So, and also teach about seed tree, or maybe remove. Probably not. I'll keep the seed tree. Boss at the end of boss at round 20 or 40. Yeah, but there's still so much more that I need to do. Like, I don't even have the town yet. I don't even have anything in the town yet. Like, for example, so one thing that's still missing is meta progression. Have more focused upgrades that empower enemies too, but give more rewards. Have good upgrades for units, maybe specific. And then also over here, add more interesting enemies. For example, a ghost enemy can't be hit by attacks, only magic, or maybe light reveals. Like, I'm just creating a list of things to do right now, and I cannot tell you how long this takes me to do. I just cannot. I just have a list. This is what I have in my head all the time, at all times. I could keep going. I have so much more. For example, build a boss that does big AoE damage. Hide behind walls. Like, guys, this just makes me depressed. Put an estimate next to each one? I can't. I just can't. The sheer thought of putting an estimate next to this just burns me out already. I just want to do this. I don't want to write documents. I just don't know. It just doesn't seem to, like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to work for me. Like, this doesn't work for me. This is in my head. I don't know. I have no clue how long this takes. And then I say, okay, well, fine. Let's say a ghost enemy. Okay? Let's say that would be 1 to 2 streams. Okay? And also, I don't like the formatting to this at all. Like, I would need to have an Excel tabelle. Welcome to Agile. Like, I hate this. This sucks. I don't want to do this. Like, this just makes me depressed. Now this takes 4 streams. Like, no. Like, why would I put an estimate here? Like, why? Why even make this stress for me? I just don't want to do this. I'm having fun the way I'm doing it already. I'm having incredible fun. A lot of fun. I don't know why I would need to force myself into this. It just doesn't make sense to me. No, it just feels bad. Now divide your tasks to stories. I don't know, like, I would not enjoy the process of doing this because I have so many different things I work on, and I just work on things that I feel like working on, and that's how I make progress. Now, obviously I'm slow, but it's fine because for me, this is a journey of learning. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on this. But I tried doing this. Guys, I literally have. I have this. F11. I have this. It's right here. I never go back to this. I mean, fair enough. If you're this hostile to it, then don't do it. But I really think it's just having a plan in front of you for a few weeks will help you focus your efforts. You know what I think helps me focus my efforts? The stream. Which, you know, is also like not helping me focus my efforts. But last week, even though it was a terrible week, I literally learned how to make sound effects. The game, since I do everything alone, it's not just programming tasks. It is also like everything that goes into this. It's art, programming, sound design, and game design. And I feel like I'm holding myself accountable every time I stream to make so meaningful progress, to get 1 to 2 hours of content out of making the game that I could even upload to YouTube. And so, like, there's a huge incentive to make something that's interesting. And so, did I do that today? If I didn't, then I feel bad. And so that's how I feel like I make progress. So, for example, what I did today was just test my game. And I think, and I just changed, I guess I changed the name of the weapons here. So now we have the name of the weapons here. So that's not really something tangible, not really something good. And so, but I'm running out of time already because, you know, well, I have a kid. 2 to 5 pre-planned tasks are good. So for example, what I want to do next, the next planned task is to introduce this enemy and also unlocking heroes. I should have unlocked a hero already. Steals the game design from Bloons. Talks about feeling good because of progress. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Following since this year. Indeed, first class support. Contrary to my typical behavior, I'll give you an actual useful advice. Comes with an SPM module part which can be used. Fiber module. Guys, I think I'm already doing this because of the stream. I really appreciate the help with this, but like for example, I think I'm on the right track. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think I'm on the right track. But couldn't it hurt to try? But I did in the past. I did try that exact same thing in the past, bro. I did create 6 levels. I had a boss at the end of the 6th level. I created myself a demo version. I had a town which you could go to equip items. In the town, you could even, I think, use the blacksmith to upgrade items. You could level up units. I added all of the things I wanted into a demo version and forced myself to release it, only to figure out that the game wasn't fun at all. It was fun for like 2 people, TCAP and iLordEX played for a long time, but the majority of players quit early on. And now what I'm doing is I'm using a bunch of game examples, I'm using a lot of research, I'm playing many different games, and I'm experimenting a lot to not have that happen anymore. And so currently I'm just polishing the first couple of minutes of the game to make them as fun and interesting and engaging as possible. And I just cannot put a number or like a definite task on this, because I need to use my brain to figure out that task like at all times. So for example, right now what I'm thinking is like multiple ways I could approach this. Okay, well, I have just beaten round 1. I leveled up and I open up the skill tree and I train this ability. Round 1 complete, round 2 will happen. Okay? Round 2 is beating an enemy. But I also have to be careful not to make the enemy too difficult, but we'll go into this. Beating an enemy that drops me an item. That item can then be used, the wooden sword, to upgrade my unit further. Now I'm in round 3. Okay, so now the player has been engaged so far. He has learned a little bit about the game. He's seen that there's drops from certain enemies that look differently than others. He has seen that he can train abilities and unlock abilities in a skill tree. And now round 3 starts. What do I do next? And so I'm currently thinking about unlocking equipment. I'm thinking about unlocking a new hero. I'm thinking about so like I'm thinking about what to do next. You know, there's also gold that needs to happen. And so what I'm doing is I'm trying to constantly think, okay, well, when should I unlock a new hero? And also, when do I introduce an enemy that is purely armor focused? That is purely focused around withstanding a lot of physical damage, but being weak to, let's say, elemental damage. And then on the contrast to that, so this is in my opinion the next step. And as part of that step, I thought it would be cool to finally finish selecting units and having like a sound effect here, like I have with when I place a unit. Having a sound effect when I select my unit on the bar right here, because that would mean that that part is finished and I can move on. That's why I introduced sound effects, because I noticed that the sound effect for skeleton hitting is it's bad. It sucks. And so I can't really... No, I really appreciate the insights too. It's just that I need to make the tasks even smaller. And so like I have too many tasks right now to put an estimate. It's too many tasks, because like the task of 20 rounds can be broken down into 500 tasks or something. There's so many little things. So like I just can't build this right now because it would consume all of my energy. You know? And so I don't really know what these tasks are because they are changing the moment I introduce a new thing in the game. Also, I didn't even talk about line of sight. How do I introduce that? How do I work with this? I didn't introduce that at all. So yeah, I really appreciate this and I know why this is a good idea. And I also I'm constantly thinking about, oh man, I should probably work on my game faster so I can finally release it. I understand it, and Ramis is right. Just yeah. Wait, for today only identify the biggest task. Let's do it little by little. So yeah, guys, this is essentially my thoughts. Guys, don't trigger him. He's close to banning you. Oh, the good day. Oh, have a good day, Cakes. You have a good day too, Lolech. Can you make a video about C3 Lang? Maybe, yeah, sure. Watching also made me realize doing this type of thing might not have been positive experience for me. See, I tried it in the past. It just didn't work out for me. I did manage to make a demo version, but then I realized that no one really cared about it. And so I'm currently trying to figure out, well, how can I make people care about my game? How can I make it a fun experience? And like I can't put a number on it right now. I'm like, so for me it is whatever makes me stay on the game. No matter what it is, whatever makes me keep developing the game is what I need to do. I say this because when you do release it for someone to play, you will realize that there are tons of things that you will have to change based on feedback or watching people play it. So it's better to get to that point faster than making it perfect, because it won't be. True. You're right. Why does no one care about the demo? The current demo no one plays. Basically fail fast. I see what you guys mean. So it's more about completing these tasks just to complete them. To not make it perfect, but give like an idea of how it could be. And then once those tasks are completed fast, minimum viable product. Minimum viable product. I see. No, guys, I think this discussion right here is important right now because I feel like this is what I'm missing. Like, I don't want to just disregard this or discard this at all. No, how do you say that? I don't just want to discard this completely. Yeah, when you release that, what you think is close to the final product, you will realize it's probably closer to a first draft. Tutorial is not useless. The tutorial is needed. I'm exaggerating to get the point across. Yeah. That's good. That's important. Yeah. I appreciate it. No, I do. I do. I think you guys are right. I'll try to be a lot more focused. Yeah. Cool, so demo next week. I don't know, man. I need to create a list of tasks. But I guess I did already. Right here. The one big question mark is this right here, the ghost enemy. I kind of want to have it in the game. I just don't know how to. I need certain types of vision, I guess. Or maybe an item. Each item can like reveal or hit ghosts. Allows you to hit ghosts. And then this item... Maybe items allow me to hit ghosts. And if I hit a ghost with an item without that... If I hit a ghost without that item, I deal 1 damage. Maybe take inspiration from Dark Souls. Dark Souls allows you to hit ghosts. How does that work? Using a buff, a drink, well, Dark Souls allows you to hit ghosts using a specific item and a consumable, the curse. This list is bad, just focus on making the game playable. You will never finish like this. You're wrong. True, I think tutorial he's making is not needed at this stage. Make the meat of the game. Making the meat of the game is better. Also check those when complete and don't wipe the list every tick. Keep every task. Good history. Divine and cursed weapons, I think. Yeah, divine cursed weapons. Light / items can hit them. Yeah. Like this. So what you guys are saying to build the meat and bones of the game is to not have a tutorial, but to have like everything unlocked already and then just testing. No. To have complete design of basic towers / enemies. So essentially just playtest the game with unlocked heroes and unlocked equipment. And then see what the game would look like. And then slowly build up to that. So basically start from the top and go down. Yeah, I would still unlock towers progressively. You think that's a smart idea? Like basically go from the top and divide down. Do you have a working game loop right now? I don't have a working game loop right now. I have a couple of enemies spawning, but I don't have enough waves. Just have balanced 2 towers plus 2 enemies that are complete and make a fun level 1. I would get a working game loop as fast as possible with minimal enemies, heroes and upgrades. What does that mean, a working game loop? Like for example, I go into a map, beat the map, and then go into another map, beat that map. That's what you mean by game loop? I see. So, but that's difficult. Make the game, then the content. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing. Like I'm building the systems of the game. Entering the game, playing a level menu. Just having that game loop will shape the way you work. So you're talking about adding new stuff like AoE boss, defender, skill tree, etc. Just wrap up what you have, make a demo. It's by far the best thing you can do. Just make an itch page with a crappy demo, an update from time to time while we egg on it. Just steal from Blunzig. Okay. Sir, you have managed to do it. I will see you in... It's your first ban. Let's say 5 minutes, okay? I'm pretty much done with my game by now as well. I made a demo by removing everything past stage 15 and implemented a safe takeover functionality. So guys, you tell me that I should do the tutorial last and just assume that the player already knows how to play the game and try to make that as fun as possible. And then once, let's say I have a level, a bunch of levels. I should only play on one level for now though. I mean, fine, okay. You should absolutely do the tutorial last. In the meantime, you can have a helper image on the Steam page or itch or whatever. I'm making a tutorial for something that's not finished. I think things can change a lot, so having a tutorial right now might be a waste of time. Okay, fine. I agree with you guys. I mean, I do have the bare bones of unlocking heroes in the game, and I do have unlocking weapons in the game. However, maybe I should keep unlocking weapons. 1 level, 2 heroes, 2 to 3 enemies, 2 items. I don't know about 2 items, because items make them stronger. But fine, okay. What we'll do then... Does it even need a tutorial? Yeah, it needs a tutorial. Do you have drawn all of this by yourself? Yes, I have, sir. I have. How could you even teach a game that doesn't exist? That's why the tutorial needs to be made later. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys have a strong point. It's the first level / demo. Do the tutorial when the game's complete. So basically what you're telling me right now, guys, is to make... Let's say we work on this level here. Make this level with, let's say, if I wanted to have 40 rounds. I make this level with 40 rounds and try to make that loop as fun as possible. Like in the level, the loop, as fun as possible between the rounds, and then, okay. Alright, so we are pushing rounds, okay. But can I add the ghost? Or do you think the ghost is too much, guys? Can I add the ghost? Or do you think that is too much? Or should I just use what I already have? Just different types of enemies that get stronger with each round. more and stronger enemies. So, okay, then another question. Okay, let's say I spawn... I don't know, I spawn this guy here. Okay? This is the normal skeleton. If I spawn him later in the round... Later, a stronger version of him. I just give it a different color. Okay. Yeah, good. This is a boss, by the way, guys. This is a boss. Use placeholders. Okay. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. We do that in DRG too. Okay, so you just use placeholders to test out and then you create the models after. Alright, I get it now. Though, so here's another question then for you guys. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you. Hopefully I can actually... Oh wow, this guy, I mean, they actually die. Funny. Wow, that's funny. Man. Funny. Lol. I have to say, I like the new impact effect. It does look kind of nice. Oh man. Obviously you do need some upgrades because that's a major part of the game. Yeah, I do need more upgrades, yes. So oh, I see. I can unlock the hero now. So that was round 5, I guess. See, like, this is what I mean. Let's just continue playing. I need to somehow upgrade my units more and unlock more upgrades. Goodness. Okay, wait. There's more. Cooldown. Cooldown. Alright. Let's see. The new hero, didn't know that. Yeah. There's new heroes. I mean, I can still beat the level. It's kind of funny. Look how fast they die. So, like, okay, here's the question. You see this chest right here? I'll show you what happens when I open this, okay? You see how I can unlock every single item? And I just got lucky to get a rusty sword, right? But let's do that again. I got a weapon that I can't use. So, I think I should change that. That's part of the game loop, right, guys? And so when you guys are saying that I should use items that are unlockable, also just act of always having a playable start to finish build really helps figuring out what's the most important thing to do right now. Did you ever play to round 5? Yeah, I did. So I think this is the next thing that I need to do, right? Just create a list of achievable items. Unlockable items. Hello, Mr. Cake. Hello, Johannes. Good morning. Fine. So these two heroes are the heroes that I will use. The mage and the defender. Can you place a wizard? Yeah, I can place a wizard. He's a little bit too cheap right now, but yes. His cost should not be 20, but 120. That's cool. It's way better than balloons. I don't know about that, bro. Oh, great. He has 120. He costs 120 and the font sucks. So guys, should I fix this now or not? Should I fix this stuff? Don't get distracted by UI that doesn't align. That's not important. No, no, no. No, don't fix it, Cakez. Call it early alpha. Fine. Don't fix it, Cakez. Where do I place this guy? Here? I think nothing can get past these three, actually. Nothing can get past them. Oh, they attack. No, they start attacking. Oh wow, look at that. Interesting. The gold color is too strong, no? You think? He didn't get any abilities because he was too far down. The armor skeleton is good. Maybe the skill is a little bit too overpowered. And by the way, guys, the reason why do I keep getting the open gel error here? It says error, program shader state performance warning. Vertex shader in program 7 is being recompiled based on the GL state. And then it just keeps going. The reason why this happens is because of Bloom. Bloom is causing this. They're dying, by the way. Oh, there we go. You got a level up. Fireball. So you guys are telling me I should actually create... Oh, where is he shooting at? This is also bad. It's another one of these. I don't like the towers that have HP and can die. Oh my god. You saw that? He basically one-shot everyone. No, I lost one heart. Yeah, round 7 only has one enemy, actually. No, round 8 has more. Cakez, yet you add fix UI hero price is tasked in list with low priority? No, but I can see it. I'm not feeling how the mage is shooting at random enemies and not the ones furthest. He's not shooting at random enemies, he's shooting at the weakest one. But he can shoot at the first here. Now he's always shooting at the first. Oh, this guy's dying. What I notice... Oh, wow. Shit. You already have a somewhat functional game. Yeah, somewhat. True. When working this way, leaving small issues for later, you can have Low-hanging fruit days where you just fix those. Like things surprise in the UI. Those are immensely satisfying. Oh, he got burned. Nice. He burned too. Shit. Still lost. Yeah, and then round 50 is the latest round and we just won. Okay, I mean... Tower defense is no good now. New genre created called hero defense. Okay, so what is your t-shirt? I don't know, it's just some weird thing. I don't know what it is. The reason why enemies can't fight back, because that is the crux of the game, by the way. That is the idea. The sword Tangy looks fucking angry when he's sucking, I love it. Should all heroes have health bars, even at full HP? No, they don't. They don't have HP bars at full HP. Oh, you mean even at full HP? Maybe, but I don't think they should. Because then it just... The HP bar appears when there's a need. That's how I see it. Okay, bye Cakez. Bye, my man. Thank you very much for joining Lolech on YouTube. Yeah, but should they have it looked strange when some did and some didn't? Yeah, you'll get used to it. I've seen that in another game and it made sense. Basically, in the other tower defense game, the Millennium War Aegis tower defense game, that's where I saw that first. They only appeared, the bars only appeared when the heroes were actually damaged and needed to be healed. And that allowed me to better see what is needed right now than to have spam HP bars everywhere. Anyways, okay, fine. I got gold too, but I didn't use it yet. Okay, fine. I guess I just make more levels now. More rounds and try to balance those rounds. Isn't 15 enough for one level? No, we need to basically have the gameplay loop. Don't even balance, let testers complain and balance after. I don't know, you sure about that, bro? Just, you know, test something, like throw in something that you think works, test it like 1 or 2 times. And then let the testers say, well, this sucks and this doesn't. Or like, for example, okay, fine. Then I guess we will do the mage for fire and ice. And the defender for protection and physical damage. And so, well, we need to finish the skill trees then. The skill tree for the mage and this... What the fuck? Why is this? That's the wrong icon, bro. Eh? What the fuck? I see, there's a bug. There's another bug, yeah. I wonder why. It's probably using the selected hero as the image here. Guys, I'll fix that right now, okay? I will display that. I will fix that right now, brother. Defender, okay. Skill points, display, toggle, edit mode. Content. Stats. Skill trader to controls, new nodes. Guys, it takes like 2 seconds to fix this. Relax, okay? Stop complaining. I think it's a bug that causes miscommunication to the point where it's probably justified. Yeah, I agree. That's why I fix it. Because seeing this guy right there, guys, it's bad, okay? It's bad. All right? 1, 2. 2 minutes, brother. 2 minutes, not 2 seconds. 2 minutes, okay? Now shut the fuck up. Just wait. Draw
I don't wanna
unit.
be like pigs.
Hero. Where's the hero coming from? Aha. I think this was it. You're wrong, brother. You're wrong. Okay, not 10 minutes to fix. There we go. Give me a second. There we go. We have 2 issues here, do we? Can I move this up, the button invisible? Or will that not work? Yeah, I can select him then. Maybe I just need to put this if check here. So I cannot... Let me see. Hover animation time is active. Hover animation time. Color dark. Selected button ID. And this. We have enough seats to use it. Let's see. I can still double click and right click on it, but I can move the hero out. Okay. That's important. See that? How I should be able to open this. I couldn't do that before. I couldn't open the skill tree from here. I think that was important too. Just making sure that this works. Okay? And it didn't take too long. I think this is really... This is very, 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 very important. Cool. Okay, yeah, well, fine. We are going to... Yeah, I think that actually works. Funky. Hello there, my man. Good morning, first time chatter. Good morning, brother. How's it going? Thank you very much for joining. Guys, I want to say this right now for everyone that just helped me. Thank you. Thank you for going over this, for pointing this out for me, talking over with this with me and trying to help me out in a way that I wasn't really sure I could do. How do you say that properly? In a way that helped me hopefully make the game better. And I really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Especially Rames for pointing this out. I take his word very seriously because he's a big developer on the game called Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. A big game on Steam. And I would be lucky if I have even just a fraction of their success in my game. Deep Cock Galactic. DRG Survivor is damn fun. And I want my game to be fun too. And I want obviously my game to finish too. I wanna be a game developer. You're welcome. Just wanna see you get some traction and success. Yeah, me too. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I saw Asmon play it. I saw Asmon play it too, yes. That's how I knew about the game. And then I saw Quinn play it. Did you guys pay Quinn to play it too? Or did he just play it by himself? I saw Quinn play it once. I love Deep Rock Galactic. We didn't pay anyone. I mean, maybe you're not allowed to say that, but I guess you didn't pay anyone. Interesting. So you guys just... Interesting. Pay? Guys, it's called a sponsorship. You never heard about that? Interesting. You never paid anyone? Bro, you're almost gonna be 200 viewer, Andy, congrats. Streamers must put hashtag ads. Ad. Yeah, I wasn't watching the stream, I watched the YouTube video, so I guess they have to put it in the YouTube video too, right? If you are... I never had to make a YouTube video on a game. Interesting. Imager? What is this? The magic of the internet. Intervene. Guard a friendly unit, redirecting a portion of damage to the caster. This shows upgrade from level 1 to 2, but it's level 0, so the tooltip is misleading. We had this again. Guys, the reason why this happens, and I'll show to you again, is because I keep alt-tabbing out of the game. So listen, look at this. I'm holding alt right now, and I'm tabbing to the programming screen. Okay? And now I'm alt-tabbing back in. It shows the upgrade. Okay, so that's why this happens. 3 level, yeah. So what you're saying is alt shouldn't work on level 1 if it's level 0. If it's level 0, then alt shouldn't work, is what you're saying. Is that correct? Yes? Level 0 to 1, level 0 doesn't exist. There's only a level 1. There's no level 0. Or level 0 to... Yeah, but there is no level 0. Level 0 is like basically nothing. Then no alt. Okay, well, I'll do that too. Really quickly, okay? It's the ability description here. If we don't have advanced tooltips, then we want to set the ignore character. And if we hold down alt and the level is less than max level, and the ability dot level shit is always level 1, actually. It's always level 1, so I can't put it here. But I guess we can say and wait, ignore character? Eh? It's not even used, is it? It's not used, so I had like an old thing here still. Wait a minute. Is this causing issues? No, it's not. Okay. Now, if we hold on alt, I kinda need a bool. Why not consume the tab key? No, it's easy. Bool. If it's unequal to 0, the ability is always level 1. So we can test that, but bool show upgrade is true by default, we can do this. So if we need to show the upgrade or not. Now, it's called display ability description. There we go. I don't think this is it, no. Ah, it's here. Yeah. I think this is the one. Yes. So this is the one we're talking about here. And then there's also the text that says 0 out of node level. Ah, so node level. This is the one that we are interested in, the node level. Which means, do we have a node level yet? Is it greater or equal to 1? Then I want to set it to false. Anyway, I want to set it to true, otherwise I want to set it to false. There we go. So that's basically, I guess we can put a comment here. Only display upgrades when the ability is already trained. So right now there shouldn't be... Eh? Eh? The fuck? What? Ice node level is 0. So it should display false here. Ah, wait, button ID. Not sure why we need that. Give me a second. That's really odd. Do I need this button ID actually? Is this useful here? If the button ID is hot, frame bright. Oh, wait a minute. I was using these abilities to unlock... Wait. Oh, that's... Button ID... No, no, no. So... That's a long time ago. Close to getting distracted again. Yeah, I know, but a long time ago, units could unlock abilities by chance. And so I gave 3 abilities as like an option to unlock, just like in Vampire Survivors. And this is when when the mouse would hover over these menus, the frames, they would become bright and they would grow in size as well. I see. I don't have that anymore. Or do I? Do I? Do button invisible? Looks like I don't. I don't. You had the hero reward selection. Worked like this. You like the hero reward section, yeah. Is this what having 1 giga main file is? No, this has nothing to do with the giga main file. This is just programming in something and then changing it later to something else and then accommodating or not removing the data from the function that should have been removed. So for example, this button ID right now, I don't need it anymore. I should actually get rid of it. And I guess I will do it. I guess I'll get rid of it really quickly. And then we're done. Then we're done. Tomorrow we work on you know, more gameplay, okay? I promise. 100%. Okay? I promise you guys. Yeah? Just a few minutes of UI work, guys. Ja, mein Leck. Okay, guys. So what do you think? I know why this happens, guys. I know why this happens. I know why this happens. It's because of this stupid button ID. I'll tell you. It's because of this dumb button ID. But the skill works on a wait. So I didn't supply that, right? And the button ID by default was 0. This is what we had before. That worked. Finding an excuse now to remove it? No. I'm a fucking moron, guys. I'm a moron. I had the auto position. True. Okay, guys. Fine. Well, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Git add. Git commit -m. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna push that. Okay, chat's mom's fat. It's the password, by the way. And then we're gonna remove this button here really quickly. I kind of want to use a mask. Oh, guys, you linked something on Discord that I find interesting. Solding wrote something that's really cool. One second. I need to call someone really quickly. Just give me a second. Okay, well, guys, this was important. Sorry about that. But, you know, my wife and I need to do the taxes together for like 1 year in which we married. And it's really important that we do that. And I was a little too late to send my stuff to the woman. And so I needed to ask her like how they do that or what they want from me. Because quite frankly, I didn't really know exactly what they want. I'm not a tax person. I don't know about you guys, but for me, tax is really difficult. You know, figuring tax mania, figuring out donations taxed. When I, in the future, will earn more through donations, you know, let's assume that I keep growing, then I will have to tax them because it's income. It's just like normal income. Right now, I don't need to tax them because I don't earn enough when you take the entire year, as an example. So, like, there's a minimum wage in Germany at which you are free from tax. And as you get over that breaking point, you will have to start paying. That's how it works. So much code is so confusing. Actually, yeah, maybe for you, but for me, it's actually it's not that difficult. It's fine, actually. Someone to send him 20k euros, so we have to pay. So he has to pay taxes from it. That's exactly. Yeah. I think it's like 17,000 euros over 1 year. If you earn more than that, then you will have to pay. Exactly. Hey, Cakez, doing a game jam. MP, need some players for test. Can I post a link to WebGL for someone to join if they wish? Sure, you can. You could also post it in Discord if some people are interested in that there. And then refund. If people refund, then that's technically not... Like, that doesn't affect me. Okay. Guys, I think this works now. Yeah, see that? Yeah. $17K for 2023 and $80K for 2024. Yeah, that's because of inflation, right? Well, get 20K, pay tax, then get refunded. You don't get your tax back, right? Or you'll have to fight to get it back. The only way that will work is if I had to do the tax immediately after receiving the money, which wouldn't work because you always have to make or do taxes with like a 1 year delay. So if I, let's say, get 20K this year, then I have to do it next year or the year after, you know. So by the time that I have to do the taxes, I don't think you can even refund anymore. There's like a period in which you can refund, as far as I know. Donate right before deadline doesn't work either because you have to wait for like half a year at minimum to do your taxes. So let's say you donate in December, like the last day in December, it wouldn't, there wouldn't be enough time. I think it's like half a year. Or you have like 6 months to refund. Let's see. Hey, I can still press Alt. Eh? Yeah. But it should... Show upgrades, true. If the node's level is greater than a level to 1. But the node's level 0. So that should result in false. Hä? Hero. Oh, it doesn't supply delta time. Okay, guys, I'm gonna change this immediately now because we don't need delta time and we don't need auto position anymore. And it just creates a bunch of issues. Let me fix this really. I know, I can see Ramis being like totally pissed the entire time. It's like, I told Cakez not to do work on UI. Why is he working on UI right now? Like, I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying. I'm trying not to, but it really pisses me off. Like, if anything, it's chat's fault because they just keep making me do this. You know? Fucking hell. Excuse me. Excuse me? Excuse you. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go, guys. This time it works. 100%. It works. You do taxes after the year since you know how much you earned that year. Yeah, exactly. It's a big project, yeah. Alright, guys, this time it works. See? I can't press Alt. Guys. Alright, let's test if it actually works. Guys, also one question. What do you think of the impact sound effect on the skeletons? What do you think? Out of, like, from 1 to 10, what do you think? It's okay? Now I can press Alt. You happy? You will have to rewind and watch after the stream. The refreshing sound was amazing. God, I love this. This is so cool. Wooden sword. Actually making good progress now. Very nice. Okay, so tomorrow we'll work on... You know what, guys? I think I want to get rid of the wooden sword because this is what they start out with. Or I'm gonna give them a terrible sword to begin with. Like something that... Maybe a stick. Maybe they get a stick to begin with. And then the wooden sword is the first real weapon they get. Club. Yeah, or a club, right? But I think they need a stick. A pipe? We can't do a pipe. Actually, no way, man. And then we have a pipe sound. Yeah, true. Actually, really smart. I also... It's UI again, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I should stop working on UI. Stop doing that. Let me see here. You know what, guys? I decided to not do a react today. But we'll do one tomorrow.
Just 60.
For sure. Let me switch accounts. we go. Let's quickly figure out what we do tomorrow. Which react. I have a really cool video that I found. We have to wait a little bit for this, but it's hard to make games. That fits my you know, my problem right now very nicely. We could do that tomorrow. And then also, guys, would you like to see us taking a look at not the video of the journal, but the C++ code of a Minecraft clone that this guy made? Would you guys like to take a look at that? And then compare that to how we made our game and engine? Would any of you be interested in that? Maybe we could learn something from the code of another person. I think that's cool. You made it already? I did make a little bit of Minecraft, but I'm more interested in how they made the engine. So what I mean by that is we're not watching the video here because we want to build our own. We want to build our own Meinung in English. What is that called again? Meinung in English. Opinion. We want to build our own opinion. And so we could just, you know, download the source code here, use CMake to build it, play around with the game a little bit, and then take a look at the source code. Guys, don't you understand? This is not from the journal. So basically, this is not his clone. This is not his game. That is a viewer of the journal that linked him the source code, and he reacted to the source code of the engine. That's what it is. It is not his game. It is someone else's game. It is the game of Isti. This guy right here. A pro member. I think it will be interesting. So we can, you know, take a look at someone else's code. And how they made that. It's mostly C++ and a little bit of GLSL. Anyways, so that's the idea. I think we're gonna do it and just see how it goes, right? Let's do that tomorrow. You want to react to a react? No, I want to look at the code. I'm not watching the video. I'm looking at the code. I don't want to watch the video of him because I want to build my own opinion. I want to look at the code, essentially. And then do my own, basically, react to that. You know, that's the idea. I can't see it. Oh man, 7 stars. Thank you so much for $4. I really appreciate it, bro.
7 stars. My man, thank you for $4. Hey Cakez, I love your streams.
Thank you.
I wanted to say thank you and cheer you on your last 6 months before the game release. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, we can finish it in 6 months. True. Just like the Stardew Valley creator. True. 6 months, guys. It will happen. Promise. You know, we talked about deadlines today. That's what we do.
Gotcha, bitch.
I guess we'll do that as a title. Guys, it is time. Addiction Rising. I have seen Pirate Software is also playing the game. We are playing Solo Self-Found Hardcore. Bleed Build. Bleed Glad. Blind, no build. We learn as we go. Path of Exile. Ladies and gentlemen. The Path of Exile. I'm a huge addict when it comes to Path of Exile. If I could, I would play it all day, every day. Let's go. What that on YouTube too. And we changed the thumbnail as well. To... Where's the POE thumbnail? Am I blind? Ah, there we go. If you can't stop playing, you're not addicted. True, I'm not addicted because I can't stop playing. That's actually true. Yes, if I was addicted, I couldn't actually stop playing. And Martin plays. Thank you very much for following. Have you tried Chronicon? You know what I... Chonky Lover, you know what I actually need to do? I need to play Chronicon. Do I have it on Steam? The reason for that is because Chronicon... Let me show you guys a picture. I hate that. Steam, stop. Chronicon. Chronicon has the exact same perspective that we have. It's difficult to tell. Here, you can see it much better here. Chronicon has the exact same issues that we have in our tower defense game. And I think if I can figure out how projectiles work in our game, or in Chronicon, then we can figure out, like, I'm pretty sure the arrows here will fly into the trees, right? They won't fly through this. So I actually have to test this out. I actually have to play Chronicon as a ranger. Anyways, yeah. So that, like, I was thinking about this yesterday, actually. I don't think I have it, though. Let's see, how much is Chronicon? I don't have Chronicon. And in the store, how much is it? I think it's like 20 bucks, right? Oh, it's actually 13. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we wait when it's on... Can we wishlist it? Add to your wishlist. I'm gonna get an email when it's on sale, not on cooldown. That's overpriced. It's difficult to say because there's a lot of content in the game, bro. Okay, guys. So I didn't play at all. It was really difficult not to play, but we're gonna play a little bit more. Otherwise, if we are not consistent with Path of Exile, what do I have here? Which one did we use? Was it the Pepe Jam? Or was it the Boomer? I think it was Boomer. There you go. Why hardcore if you have limited time to play? That's because I'm actually unable to enjoy the game without it when it's not hardcore. I tried playing non-hardcore so many times and I just couldn't. So yeah. I tried, bro. Lightning Strike is okay with pretty shitty gear. Start of Act 7 now. I saw Ben play Lightning Strike, yeah. And so what we are building right now is bleed. We're going for maximum bleed damage on Sunder at the moment, and then we are going to switch over to something else. And I think we have a new ship that came back when I was offline. I really wanted to take a look at the ship, but I couldn't.
Who's that?
Was there here? Shipping? Wait a minute. Huh? What the fuck? Ship status at sea? Wait. Do I have to be logged in? I thought they said that this was gonna happen when I'm offline. Huh? Ditch? You might need gold? Shit. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I didn't have gold. Deposit everything, no need to carry around. Yeah, but what if I... Okay, I will. But what if I want to respec?
Is that... Hello.
Can I still respec?
You don't
I have 0
know
gold.
what you don't know. Now, do you?
What is this? Upgrade to rank 3?
Housing is crucial. Oh, we've got a promising list of picks.
They suck, actually. Smelting. I have one level 1. I think I wanna wait. Not spend too much. Just earn more. Fine. Alright. Wages go up with higher worker rank. Alright, so where was I last time? Are we ascended yet? We're not. Okay. I don't even know where I stopped last time. Oh wow, in the marketplace. So we gotta, guys, we gotta hurry up. We are not even in the maps. Wait, Sailor has returned from Ribbonfell. Wait a minute. They just returned? Huh? Wait. Was there some sort of delay? Is that a bug? Interesting. Okay, so guys, we have a big shipment here.
Goods in, right?
We got some big shipment coming in, guys. You ready? For big rewards, there was a ship with 500 thing risk. Oh, we have a 4-link. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't have... Okay. What is this? Look at those gloves. What? Holy goodness. What are these runes, right? And then what is this? Corrupted. Talisman. Fire, lightning resists. Energy shield. Is that good? Doesn't look too good to me. Damn, cool. Let's make a new shipment. What do we need?
Now what?
Plus 100%. Corn and orichalcum and wheat. Let's do the wheat one. Can I actually... I have 10 wheat. Okay, we need to wait. I can't do the wheat one. Wait a minute. Close this. Select port. Do I have corn? Wait, that's a wheat. I don't have corn? I see. I can't set a shipment right now. Wheat.
Hello.
Yeah, we're selling some wheat here, bro. Ah, I have 2 times corn. How about the wheat? Wait, no, wait. Corn. I don't have a worker, though. I see. And you? Let's do corn, then. Fine. Alright. We need to farm a bit. But we got some good items. Watch this. Wow. Alright, what do I take? What is this? Herald of Ash. And then we have Intimidating Cry and Blood and Sand. I'm not sure what coding paradigm it is, where you have a bunch of methods with the same signature that call one another, and eventually one of them actually does something. It turns up something with inheritance, but I don't know why it exists. That sounds very confusing, actually. This looks like a really good item here for leveling. And this one not so much. This one sucks too. This one looks good. This one too. I don't know about these two. Let's put them here first. Okay, and the rest is gonna be sold. Function overloading.
You getting by?
No, function overloading you call the same function.
Stay out of the shadows.
That's actually really useful. The same function, but with different parameters. He's talking about the same function, no, different functions, but with the same parameters. So different names. Alright, we need one more. What do we have here? Earth Shatter, and we have Ground Slam. Herald of Ash, Warbanner, Pride, Intimidating. I need a support gem. I'm pretty sure we get 1 and 2. It would be Brutality, but we can't get that yet. Let's see.
I am not.
Do we have this Cruelty support? More damage with hits and then more damage over time. Yeah, let's do Cruelty. There we go. Alright, let's begin. Guys, we're going to speedrun this now. Let's see, do we have enough defense? Oh yeah, we have enough defense. Alright. Did I do the marketplace yet? I'm assuming I did the catacombs already.
I can't do this just yet.
And the reason why I'm playing Path of Exile on hardcore is just because I'm not having fun if I play softcore. I tried it multiple times, but it just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. Holy.
Alchemy.
Oh wow. Hello there. Okay, let's hurry up here. You know, we still need to get that rank 1, boys. Level 100, rank 1. I have to say, you know, guys, I didn't think they would be able to surprise me with another league mechanic again, like they did with Betrayal. I think this league is one of the best leagues for a long time. It gives you something entirely new to explore that adds to the game. Oh wow. That adds to the game. Oh, this guy is an essence now. Okay. Let's get this axe here. Now we have to go, actually not here. Such a good league mechanic, yeah. Even Ashen Hobbs came back and he said he was only gonna play PoE. So what am I supposed to do here, by the way? These guys attack. When do I get this? Do I click on this or something? I don't know how this works. I just defeat the enemies, looks like.
I think it's time to shed the dream of home.
Okay, cool. Maybe we can get a good axe, guys. Maybe we get lucky. I have a good axe already, though. Nah, let's not.
Travel far.
Hey, we got a tincture. Increased elemental damage with melee weapons. Ooh. 80%. I never used those. I didn't play last league. Or the league before that. We got 2 more points. Okay, where was I gonna go? I think it was Resolute Technique because I'm evading a lot. And I also want to get more Warcry, additional Warcries. So I guess I'll go through here. And we have elemental resistances if we need them. Maybe we get a accuracy rating though, for now. Nah, let's not get that. Yeah, we'll go here. Yes. It's fine. We just was there, yeah. Okay, we're speed running. I want to get to Act 5 today. If I get there, then I'm happy. Act 5 and 6 are the most boring acts always. So I'll try to get past them as fast as possible. I feel like they just draw out a little too much.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
And you know, you could argue that, well, playing through the campaign sucks every time, which, you know, I do agree too. However, the alternative, which if you guys have played Diablo 3, I'm pretty sure most have. In the game you have what is called the adventure mode. I think the adventure mode is not the way to go. Because it basically turns something that is linear while it's repetitive, which is the campaign, into an even more repetitive task of doing different chores that are randomly generated to level up, which I think is even worse than making or going through a campaign. Because in a campaign, the advantage is that you can learn the different pathing and routes to go faster, essentially. And that creates a speedrunning community. Where in Diablo 3 and 4 you don't have that. There's no need to have a speedrunning community because there's nothing to improve. The only thing that you could do is, well, let's run Nightmare Dungeons faster, or let's run Hell Tides faster. Which, yeah, it's just repetitive. And so I think while yes, adventure mode was a nice addition, I think it ultimately is not the answer to ARPGs and leveling up. And I think PoE realized that, otherwise they would have done it too. Boom! So essentially, I feel like having the campaign and then being able to speedrun the campaign is better. Excuse me, I need to drink. I have a sore throat. So guys, those of you who play PoE, what builds are you playing? Has anyone of you reached maps yet? Oh wow, I one-shot this guy, what the fuck?
You? What is...
We get intelligence.
The cock. I like dash. We'll talk again soon.
Okay, let's see here. What did I get? Ooh, all resistances, not bad. It's actually better than what I have. Okay, the rest can just be sold. Don't need that.
Travel far.
Okay, actually you can't then jump that. Oh, I actually needed the physical damage. Well, now we can make our axe even more powerful. Let's go here to hideout. I think we can train or craft physical damage on it now, right? Oh yeah, look at this. 18 to 21 physical damage. Watch. 88 damage. Wait. Oh no, 19. Fine, fine. 116. Damn. Big axe. Alright, do I kill Gravicious? We can get Earthquake from him, but I think Thunder is better. I didn't even think what type of build or what type of skill I want to play with. Right now I've been training
Your soul was lost long ago.
using Thunder. Damn. Boom.
I can't do this just yet.
Where were your journey and exile?
Ouch.
Dying in battle. The only honorable thing you've ever done, Gravicious.
I'm even gonna, I think, stop engaging with the... Or maybe I should. I should keep doing the league mechanic. Damn! Oh wow, they're actually doing damage. To be careful here. This guy is exploding them. Ooh, Polex, hello. Wait, are we done yet? Are we done or is there more? I feel like they need some visual indication. Keep doing the league mechanic, you will need more auto mine. Yeah, and gold. The league mechanic also gives gold, I think. God, I love this. I wonder if retaliation skills are any good. I've seen Quinn69's build and it was actually starting to do a real good damage. Like the bleed explosions paired together with retaliation skills. The bleed itself did a lot of damage. The only thing that was missing was the multiple activations. Or like he had multiple activations, but it wasn't... He couldn't spam the ability all the time, essentially. Good morning, Cakez. How am baby? How's the baby? The baby is good. Currently we have issues with the baby being too warm. And my wife actually wants to go to the doctor if the baby doesn't get... Like, the baby's not ill, but I guess she just wants safeguard that everything's fine. She is warm and has a lot of red dots on her face. Which obviously, you know, is a little worrying. But it's essentially normal. It's not a big deal. But I'm worried too, you know. I want her to be fine, of course. So we might go to the doctor tomorrow, we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. What do you guys think? How far can I go with this character? If I build myself really tanky, I'm pretty sure I can reach red maps. That would be a new... How do you say that? Das wäre ein neuer Rekord auf dem Stream hier. I don't think we ever managed to get to red maps on a stream. I did off stream a lot, but not on stream. Boom. Oh wow, actually has a lot. Makes sense. If nothing else, you'd want your wife not to worry. Yeah, true. I think it's still fine though. Like, I'm like 100% sure that everything's fine. Dead in 35 minutes. That's actually really toxic, Mr. Azen, you know, I have to say. I don't know why, but you're so toxic. There we go. Such a good game. You know what I find funny, or found funny? Whenever Diablo 4 released their teaser for the next expansion that costs, let's say, let's just average it out, right? $70 is going to be the new expansion cost for Diablo.
So you've chosen to end our affair, Jurist.
Let's just say that.
Cherish your memory.
Oh no, I locked off. Oh fuck, I'm stupid. Now I have to run again. Oh. Are you buying it? I'm not buying the expansion. It was funny though, you know, they released the trailer for the expansion. They talked about the new class, which is basically just a monk. You know, a monk in updated graphics. Anyway, so yeah, fine. Let's, you know, the new class, yeah. And then a bunch of reskinned monsters. And then some lore that no one really cares about. I don't know about you guys, but I don't care about the lore of some class in a video game. Unless it's a very... Unless it has any impact on the story. Okay? So let's say, right, in Skyrim, you play an orc and you start out in an orc bastion. that is impact. That's how the class is impacting the story, because your starting point is different and you have to start maybe with a different society, you know, and you can go so many routes with this. It's actually really cool. However, for an ARPG, like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, the backstory, no one really, like, you can't tell me that the average gamer really cares. Okay, actually they do. But let's talk about hardcore gamers and myself. Okay, hardcore gamers don't really care. They want to know what abilities there are and which ones of them are cool. And so, like, the story didn't really do anything for me. But the point is not that the story was boring, but essentially what they did as features for the game was a new class. And, yeah. I mean, that's it. Essentially, a new class and reskin monsters. Come here, follow me. Nice.
I believe in treading light.
And they want $70 for that. And then, you know, a couple of hours later,
sorry, beautiful.
Path of Exile released their expansion.
All this ugliness.
Yeah. Go there. Path of Exile released their expansion. And you want to know what the difference is between basically the patch notes for the Diablo 4 expansion could be new areas that are basically reskinned areas, you know, so basically not a new skin, and then new hero. Okay, and then this is what Path of Exile is actually. This is Path of Exile. That's the patch notes. That's essentially what happened, you know. You had like 2 lines for Diablo 4. Or 2 points. That's new in the game. And then this is Path of Exile. Essentially. And I thought that's so funny because this game's free. And Diablo 4, the expansion, will cost us, let's say, $50 to $70 if we buy it. And we're not even on bug fixes here. These are just changes. Let's go. Let's speed this up. So yeah, there you have it. That's why I play PoE and not
what do you
Diablo
want?
4. Ooh, not a bad axe, actually. It starts at $40. You mean Path of Exile? While you could make that argument, the Path of Exile starts at $40 for real. Oh wow, this one's good. And I agree, the real game for Path of Exile starts when you invest a little bit of your own currency, money, into the game. However, the big difference is that you can basically play the entire demo of Path of Exile for free. You don't have to invest money before you can figure out whether you like the game or not. You can just play the game. You can do everything in the game. It's just a little bit more annoying. And, you know... Stop. Wait, there was a... And the crazy part about it is that Diablo 4 is also selling you the same cosmetics in the game like Path of Exile does. There is no convenience as far as I know, but the Battle Pass is one big thing. And so essentially they want to sell you a game and in-game items. I spent £50 in PoE, but only after playing it multiple times, yes. Yep. Finished your series on the Celeste clone and it's made me able to understand engines a ton now. I'm not going any further with making my own game engine, but things like Godot make a lot of sense to me now. Oh, that is actually awesome to hear, man. Because you are right. That is exactly what's happening when you are making your own game. In C++ or any other language. When you're writing a game engine, you will come to understand how the inners of an engine work, and you will start to appreciate engines for what they are. Exactly. That's good. That's awesome to hear. And I congratulate you on being able to finish my tutorial, because I know it's not the best tutorial. It's a lengthy one and a lot of coding happening. I wonder if you have any like feedback for me on what to improve in a tutorial like this.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
PoE seems too repetitive. PoE gameplay is repetitive because you keep pressing the same button. I agree with that. And that is hopefully being fixed in PoE too. However, the repetitiveness is only boring for the viewer, not the player. The player
There'll be time for that soon
has a
enough.
lot of fun playing through the game because you get stronger with every step you take. Actually, are we listening to that song?
You stand before the gates of the Lord's
And there's always new upgrades to farm.
These walls
And essentially this skill tree right here is the most fun part of the game. In my opinion. Or like getting stronger, finding cool items. And then building your own currency. Or farming your own, building your own build. Sorry, not currency. No pun intended. Yeah, actually no pun intended. True. I'm gonna be real with you. It's actually the best tutorial amount. There's like no material out there. Someone going anew. No, there's not much. Exactly. Because there's not a single tutorial out there that shows you how to make an engine. I agree. My brother quit PoE. He plays I watch. It's not beginner friendly. It's absolutely not beginner friendly. You are right. It is a very difficult game to learn. And even more difficult to master. Yes. And I hope they fix that with PoE too. I still remember the first time I played PoE.
Strike with fidelity.
It took me multiple attempts to get to maps.
The goddess, what ambition.
And I still remember the very first time I played.
Is just a man.
I actually used a spell and I thought it was like a physical attack that was affected by weapons. And how in PoE, how the game works is like this. There are certain skills that are, how do you say that? There are certain skills that can only be modified by what is called spell damage. And usually these types of skills require you to wear, let's say, a wand. Because a wand gives you an additional spell damage percentage. Okay, and so going off that, obviously if you use a spell, you want to get more spell damage. Now, there are certain abilities in the game that look like physical attacks, but they are actually spells.
An emperor strikes without hesitation. When one defiles the entertain doubt, one defiles the emperor.
I feel like I have to tone this down. It's too loud. It's really annoying. I added that for.
You are relentless.
What is he doing?
Can't do this just yet.
Oh, it's this. So, for example, there's a spell in the game that's called Ethereal Knives. And if you're new to the game, you would think, knives, that's a physical ability. And it does physical damage too. So you would assume that you need a weapon for that. But that's not actually true.
Choose your path.
Come on.
You were born for
Very
this.
nice. Ethereal Knives is an ability. Oh, shut up!
Sovereign.
Sorry about that. I just hate this. Goodness. Anyways, let's continue. What was I talking about? Ethereal Knives is not actually a physical attack. It is a physical spell. And if you come from, let's say, any background in, let's say, MMORPG or any other game, usually you would assume that a physical ability scales together with your weapon. One would assume. if you don't read carefully enough, it says physical spell. It says that in the tags of this. It says that in the tags of the skill gem, but it doesn't state that in the skill itself. And so for me, when I started PoE for the first time, I would just play ethereal knives because I thought it was a cool looking ability. And then I tried getting more bows, stronger bows as I leveled up, because I thought that a better bow would give me more damage. I thought it was literally like a fan of knives, not fan of knives, was like a multi-shot. That's how I thought it was. And so yeah, my first character ended at level 12 when I realized that none of the bows that I equipped had any effect on my damage. I think it was like level 12 or 15. And I think that's when I realized that wands needed to be used. And I think I only realized that because I was in Discord together with a friend of mine and he told me that I was using a spell instead of an attack. So I used split arrow then after that, and that worked much better. But yeah, imagine playing the game for the first time and there's nothing telling you that you're doing a dumb job of using the wrong ability. That's just what happens. Raging and being talked over by a game. It's actually the best tutorial out there, you think? I don't think so. That's like... I think, for example, the OpenGL stuff, I should have done this. I mean, I teach how OpenGL gets initialized, right? Which obviously no one really cares about, but I thought it would be great educational value. But I should have used something like Glad or something else. Alright guys, it's time. What do we get? Which ascendancy? Also, Transfigure Gem. Random Transfigure Gem. Ice Crash Cleave of Rage. Ooh. Okay. Guys, which one is the best? Is it Ice Crash or Cleave? I think my only real critique of the guide is the source code being a little difficult to read through. I felt a little like the source code was all over the place, making it hard to figure out why I was doing certain steps. I see. To be honest, what scared us was the builds. We felt we were doing it wrong and missing out, total noobs. Yeah, I see what you mean. But I think that's not Path of Exile's fault. That's a mindset fault. That's like a fault of your mindset. And that mindset is very prevalent in the new, I guess, or in the current gaming area, or era, in the current gaming era, because currently what you do to not miss out on anything, you go online and you watch 10 million guides to understand how the game works before you play the game for the first time. And I think that's the reason why you guys felt like you're missing out. And I think you would have had a much better time by ignoring all of these guides and just going in blind without looking at any other resources other than what you have done yourself. And then, after the first time, or you could also go the route of starting the game with a guide for the first time. Any guide that you find interesting. Let me see here. Let's destroy that. There we go. Alright, what do we go for? Retaliation skills become usable for an additional 2 seconds. I think this is not what we need. And then we don't have a shield yet, so blocking doesn't make sense. I think I want to go for... Oh, they removed challenger charges. Okay, so what we have is an axe. Axe give us 30% more damage to enemies that are on low life. And that's below 50% of your maximum life. So we deal 30% more damage after half the HP of the boss is done. So that's basically like just 15% more damage. Or we could go for bleed explosions right now. If I go for bleed explosions, that's very nice clear. I think that's what we need for the campaign. Bleed explosions. Let's do that. If by any chance this fails and it doesn't work out, we can use gold to respec. We have 800 gold, should be good. Alright, let's move on and get to this axe wheel here. And resolute technique. Yeah, we're getting close. The stuff on utilizing the GPU felt like black magic too. That might be a skill issue on my part. I don't get how the code was sending anything to the GPU. You can't get that from OpenGL because OpenGL doesn't teach that concept. You can only get that by looking at Vulkan. OpenGL only says, well, I sent this to the GPU and that's it. On any other programming language... Oh, look at that. Cassia. Cool. Hello. In Vulkan, you have to specifically state how you want it to be done. And so that's more... It's basically much easier to understand there. But it's complicated. It's basically you have memory on the CPU and memory on the GPU. Or not that. You have memory on the computer and memory on the GPU. And there's some memory on the GPU that is closer to the computer than other memory. And the memory that's closer to the CPU is also less performant. It's different types of memory essentially. This guy is blocking me. Holy. That's a big one here. Oh. Good.
Scour.
Rip ads. Oh, that sucks. I think the skill tree is impossible without guides in the beginning. Yeah, you will make wrong decisions. So there's two ways to do this exactly. You do follow a bunch of guides or you don't. Both approaches work out. I'm in the wrong location actually. I need to follow the road. I lost the road, actually. Where's the road? This right here. Yeah, I feel like doing another tutorial in the beginning, in the future. Whenever I have released my game, I feel like making one big tutorial that encapsulates everything that I have known, or that encapsulates everything that I've learned, that is important to make games in C++. You know, and then I will also... I can also teach about the pitfalls and what you shouldn't do, what you should do. And I want to make it as short as possible, as to get as many possible programmers into the what is it called? Into not the field, whatever you're gonna want to call that. Into it as possible, let's say it like that. I don't know if you guys feel like this too, but engines being purely object-oriented messes with my ability to understand what's going on there. I think object-oriented programming has like a place, but I feel like oftentimes it is overdone, and that's why it's so complicated to understand. I think there is a place, but it's done too much, and oftentimes for the sake of just being conformed to OOP, rather than whether it makes sense in this scenario or not, looking at it in isolation. Because it's still perfectly fine to just write a function that does something. Damn. Goodness. Oh, I missed. I missed. Hey. Look at this. Hey, why can I not move? I feel like I'm lagging. Yes, I am. What the fuck? I'm lagging super hard. Stop. Hey, game. I was wondering why it was stuttering so much. What the fuck? Hopefully this is just Path of Exile and not my internet connection. Guys, am I lagging? No. My internet connection seems to be good. I feel like OO as a tool, but it's overused. Yeah, that's what I think so too. Goodness, how long is this? Wow. Nice. Stream looks fine. Yeah, it must have been Path of Exile. By the way, guys, did any of you notice bleed explosions yet? I didn't. Let's see, maybe here. Everything just dies. Oh wow, that's a big ape. Boom. Big dude down. By the way, can you block with a two-handed weapon? Is that possible? Shit. Get that too. You know, one change I like a lot from the new PoE League is being able to pick up items from further away than before. Now you can stand in a bunch of loot and you don't have to move pixel perfect to the loot and just pick it up. It's really nice. I think that's one of the best changes. Alright, what do we have here? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Ooh, this bow actually looks really good. We'll keep that. 80 live gloves. What the fuck is that? It's crazy. Oh. Alright. We got a new belt, I think. New upgrade. Oh wow, we have 1000 life. 2 more levels, guys. And then we always hit. We have resolute technique. Oh wow, there's a legion here. Let's do that. Did I beat this guy out? Any good stuff here? Oh, look at that. Currency. Okay. I like this. That's nothing. Damn. Do these things ever disappear? God, I miss this. It's been a while since I enjoyed very good slams. I kinda destroyed them back then. Aha! He doesn't deal any damage. Only half my HP? Lol. Ooh, we got a new... we got a... whatever that's called. Unique? Huh? Exit. Okay.
What do you need now?
I think I can actually use this. What do we have? Evasion rating, mana regeneration, gain 1% of cold damage as extra and fire damage. Gain 30% of cold damage as extra. Okay. Doesn't have any life. I think I keep this. Area damage, lightning, mine damage. I think I want to keep that. It's not a bad one. We can put blood rage here. Then we need to... Nah, I guess I'm not using it. Otherwise I have to use my currency for this. And I think yeah, I'm almost resistance capped. Without... I don't need that, you know. I think F2 was hideout. Isn't F2 hideout? Or was it F3? F3, okay. Okay, I need fire resistance. Which I can't put it on the chest. I can put it... I can put it on the gloves. Okay, 20%. And then we need lighting resistance. Shit, I think I need to get some more items. Maybe, yeah, I can't get it here either. Alright, so when we get closer to Act 6, we need to get some more items. Or spend some skill tree points to get enough resistances. You always want to be maximum resistance capped in hardcore. At minimum. In maps even more. What is my armor looking like? 60%. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna figure out how to make our game more playable. I have to say, playing my game today for some time was actually quite fun. I have to admit that. I thought it was bad, but it looked really cool. You know, when all of these shields were spinning around the dudes. So maybe I have something there. Game is fun? I think. I need to make the item unlocking fun. I don't know how people... Like, I understand that we need to have like a... Maybe have all of the items already unlocked or make it part of the version. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, you know. Because I feel like it's part of the game and I shouldn't have everything unlocked yet. Boom. Do you get good FPS in Path of Exile? I think I do. I have a very strong graphics card. I think like a GTX 480 or something? 4080? I'm CPU bound. You just have people fix for more? You mean I just make the game and then people will tell me whether it's good or bad? I think I should make like more frequent versions for you guys to test. Maybe that's a good idea. I just want to be sure that I have everything in the game in terms of mechanics. Because if I introduce a new mechanic, then I have to go and revisit the balancing every time. And I don't like that. Which is why I didn't build the demo version yet. You know, like the line of sight stuff. And then... Yeah, what else was it? Yeah, good, Ellipse Collider. That was kind of bad, wasn't it? 480 is the same as 460. I don't know. Like, listen, I don't pay attention to these things too much. You know? Oh, we need one of these. No, put too much stuff in that people want more and actually buy the game to see. Don't put too much stuff. I mean, you can put all of the stuff in. You just don't let them experience the full game. So, for example, instead of 10 levels, you only give them 1. But you show them the mechanics that you have. Then you just hint at more. See, like, this is what I mean by... I don't feel like adding in like making or finishing a level when I don't have all of the mechanics yet. But maybe that's the wrong approach, I don't know. So let's think about Vampire Survivors. What type of mechanics did the guy add in Vampire Survivors over time? I think the only real mechanics he added was unlocking heroes in different and more interesting ways. But there was freeze in the game in the beginning. There was knockback from the very beginning. There were meta progression upgrades in the beginning. So, like, what type of game mechanic did he really introduce? I don't feel like he introduced new mechanics over time. After release, if you compare the version right now to the version on HIO, he introduced the cards. Those were interesting. I think I have to go to the right. I got stunned, lol. actually funny. The 1.0 version. I don't know what version he has on itch, but the one he had on itch, where you only have 4 heroes. I'm talking about that version. Oh, excuse me. Let me check something here. Didn't miss anything. Good. Escape from Tarkov is the 7th or 8th year in the beta. Yeah, but like how much of the gameplay loop really did change from Escape from Tarkov? Like how much did they add? So I know you guys are right, you know, I need to figure out my gameplay loop. Which is go on mission, go to town, and, you know, repeat. Essentially that. I need to figure out that loop and make that as fun and engaging as possible. That includes opening chests, loot boxes, like that. That includes farming gold. Yeah, maybe I should write down key points that make the loop interesting. Maybe that's the thing, and then focus on these points. And make everything else around that. So maybe there's also like a recruit feature in town that lets you recruit heroes. But then is that really gameplay loop? What the fuck am I fighting here? Holy shit. I have a feeling this guy will knock me down. Goodness. To be honest, 8 years of beta, they didn't do much. Could have done it in way less time. Yeah, so what I mean by that is, I'm pretty sure they could have. But they already had a gameplay loop in the game that was interesting enough, so you, the players, or we, the players, would keep engaging with the game. Instead of, you know, instead of doing something else, we would engage with the game because it's fun. That's what I mean. Huh? Very nice. Yeah, gameplay loop was made, is what made it famous at that time. So what was the gameplay loop then? Like, can you describe it? Is it possible for you to describe it in like using... As far as I know, the way, like I've heard that before, but I forgot who taught me that. You should be able to explain your gameplay loop with very few words. And then if you can do that, then you have a good gameplay loop. But I don't know where I heard that advice. But it makes sense. So, for example, Vampire Survivors. What is the gameplay loop of Vampire Survivors? You run around, you evade monsters and try to kill as many as you can while upgrading yourself. Maybe like that. We need bleed, by the way. That's why I'm doing this. I need a bleed flask. Because we're getting into bleed territory. And I hate instant recovery. I hate instant recovery. It's the worst. Hell yeah. Increased charges per use. Increased them. Very nice. We need one of these bad boys. And also, give me some more of these. Equip gear. Enter the map. Loop. Leave, repeat. Loot. But don't you fight others too? That needs to be part of it. Shoot, loot, extract. So wait. And also big question is, do you keep the loot? Let's say you enter a map, you loot, then you kill others. Does the zone shrink like in a Battle Royale? Or what's happening? Holy shit, how many are there? How many do you spawn, brother? It's another one. Yeah, but not anymore. They introduced PvE mode. Tarkov, shoot, loot, extract, no zone. It has 45-minute timer. And then what do you get after you beat the map? Okay. Sounds kind of boring to me. Is the map that difficult? Like, what's on the map that's so interesting? Like, what do you shoot? I never played Escape from Tarkov, bro. I have no idea. Listen, I'm not a big shooter person. I'm an RPG main. Okay, I always play RPG games. Okay, like you can tell me RPGs and I'm like, yep. But shooter games? There's NPCs and bosses, kill and loot. And loot scattered around the map. Aha. Do you plan on making an RPG at some point? Yes. I will. Guys, what is this map? What am I looking at here? I plan on making a Gothic 1 clone. Holy shit. Hey, this guy's really tanky. You shoot scars AI enemies. Okay. We done? Yes. And then, okay, and then after you beat the map, what then? You done? And you repeat? So is it the same as... Is it the same as... What is it called? Holy shit. What is that game called? That everyone played. That was made by an indie team. Fuck. Democracy, guys. What is it called? The game. Democracy. Not Lethal Company. Fuck, man. I don't know the name. Civilization? No, Democracy. That everyone was playing recently. It's a shooter game. Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers. Is Helldivers exactly like Tarkov? Nope, it's different. Okay, because I saw people running around the maps too. But it was PvP, right? Okay, well, maybe I'm just stupid. Oh, and like, I'm just inexperienced when it comes to this, I guess. For your game, the loop ways make tower, make them stronger. Yeah, I mean farm, you know, resources farm resources. Upgrades are very important. Yeah. Alright. Alrighto. We're almost done with this act, finally. For this game, the loop is look at what Bloons does. Repeat. Okay, bro. That's actually wrong. Kinda toxic too. Ooh, nice. We got a very good ring here. Yeah, we got a good ring. Then we can use that ring later to upgrade. Right, we have a suffix open. Very nice. Cool. Imagine you create a hard character on PoE, you enter a dungeon with basic gear equipment against other players in AI. If you die, lose everything. Otherwise, you leave the dungeon and the new loot. And new loot, you can use that loot to upgrade your character and repeat the process. Aha, okay, so I see. So it's basically enter map, farm loot, and materials. And then does the map scale over time? As you get more loot, does it scale? Darker, have you seen that one? Yeah. No, actually I need this. By the way, did they nerf the flowers? There we go. Level 2. Well, basically darker, but FPS. I see. Well, I mean... We'll figure out something tomorrow when I'm working on my game. I need to define my loop. And maybe I even have to Google what the basic loop of a tower defense game is. I mean, we'll see. Wait, did I just run into a big circle? I think we have to go to the left here. I mean, it definitely would be cool to have any amount of success on the game, you know, in a way that allows me to keep doing this and then hopefully make a new game too. However, the big downside is if I make a 3D game right after my 2D game, we will be in another tutorial session, guys. There will be a lot required to learn 3D. And I can't even begin to think about collision detection. You guys remember me trying to learn how to collide two fucking circles? I mean, circles was fine. But a rectangle circle? Like, there's literally no resources on the internet. So, like, there's no way I'm gonna figure any of this shit out. That's just how it is. Gonna be possible to find a lip that can do the collision? Yeah, there is physics. Oh wow, almost died here. There is physics, and then there is other free libraries too. For example, Dark Souls uses physics as their engine to do collision detection. And so we could potentially use that, but I don't know like how the license is for that and how much you have to pay them if you want to use it commercially, and whether that would be a good investment for me. I know that I want to make a Souls-like game that is heavily inspired by Dark Souls, by Gothic 1 in that setting. I have a feeling that this would be very well received actually. The only downside is, yeah, collision. I'm pretty sure the graphics for 3D I don't have to make them perfect, because ultimately, while people do care about the graphics, they care more about a good game. And if I'm able to make it function really well. Oh my god, she fucking triple shot me. Yeah, at least I didn't die. God, it feels good to play PoE again. I'm going to try to be consistent with PoE. I say that every time, but this time I mean it. Like always, but I'm trying to be as consistent as possible. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Like 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours of, just like with Dark Souls. We made a lot of good progress in Dark Souls. It was really fun. And I could tell that many of you guys really enjoyed me playing Dark Souls 1. Good. I feel like the sound for the game is a bit too loud. What do you guys think? Wait, is it still active? I have a feeling that it's just a tiny touch too loud. I was actually expecting a little bit more damage out of my dude. Okay guys, boss time. And then we are finally in Act 5. Very nice.
What a pleasure to finally meet you.
Let's see, options, sound.
The most beautiful of nightmares together. Let us bathe you in blood, duelist, so that this world might be.
I think this is better. Then I can hear the music better as well. Okay. Good.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
Damn, I'm smashing this guy. Boom. Where the fuck is he? Huh? Where did he go? Oh. Huh? Did I not bleed the hearts? Huh? What the fuck? Did I not kill the heart? Huh? Oh, he is. Why is he invincible? Must be a bug. There we go, guys. Act 4 done, and we can get to Act 5. Made good progress. I'm starting to deal a little bit... my damage is starting to fall off a little bit. We gotta be careful here. Hopefully that normalizes soon. I need some deeps, you know, to continue. Yeah, maybe I need a new weapon or something. Can we buy one here? Let's see. Ooh, we get a smoldering axe. Why not? Wait, that's a level 13 axe. Why not buy this?
I'm watching you.
And then... Ooh. 120 is... maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Nice. Oh yeah, we get brutality now. So what do I get rid of here? Do we go for maximum red? Wait, what do we have? Fist of War, Behead, Trauma. I think we want to go for more damage with hits and ailments. I think we want to go for this. Cruelty, melee physical damage. Yeah, I'm not investing into bleed yet, so maybe cruelty for later. Then Fist of War and brutality here. For maximum physical damage. And then we don't use the close combat support anymore. We just need triple red. Or quadruple red here. Now let's test this. Gonna keep leveling those other ones. There we go. Now what we have on the axe is Thunder. Melee physical damage support, brutality support, and Fist of War. Because Fist of War gives us a huge burst once. And so that should allow us to make some really big bleeds. That can then pop the enemies. Because I'm not attacking it. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Almost died. Holy. Do I have enough resistances? Actually, I do. Let's get out of here, man. I'm not doing anything with these guys. Just leave. Yep. We'll leave. We're just gonna leave. Goodbye. Okay. Holy. God, that's a cool feeling. Eh? I think I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. Damn. Oh, this feels good. We just need Fortify now. Fortify is down here. We need that. Okay, guys. This is where I have to leave. I have to go now. I really appreciate you guys joining. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. You coming here and supporting me. The dream is alive, guys. Game development and streaming in the future. Anyways, I really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to everyone that helped today. And I will be online tomorrow, same time, same place. Okay? We are streaming the weekdays. For those of you who don't know, I'm streaming the weekdays, and then on the weekend I have to take care of other stuff. And so in the weekend, in the week is where you can find me. I'm not gonna rate anyone right now, because maybe there's someone. Actually, I didn't check. Let me check. I don't see anyone, so that's fine. So yeah, anyways, thank you very much for streaming for us. Of course, very. Thank you so much for joining and being here, being active. I really appreciate it. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have a great day.